Today I'm playing the Late Night 201 tournament. So that will be fun. It's the first tournament in the new late night season. Playing Charizard with Incineroar, which feels really good right now. I'm hoping to do well. They're kind of following the new tournament system for the new season, which is similar to I mean, it's technically not the same as the new one. The new one is kind of less rounds overall a lot of times, but it has an asymmetrical top cut, which means that everybody tied for 8th place makes top 8. But because that can take a lot of time, because there can be up to 32 players tied, they just made a top 16 cut. But other than that, it's pretty much following the new tournament structure, which is almost always has a phase 2, which is interesting. Kind of, you go X2, so any number of wins, depending on the number of rounds, and then 2 losses, and you make the next phase. And then most likely, in order to make top cut, you have to win out. But the tournament will start any second now. And I'll see what if... Oh my gosh, Mateus. Is this the real Mateus? I don't know, because Mateus is a very good player if this is the real Mateus. I need to check something. I need to make sure my list is correct. I actually don't know if I fixed it. I think I did. I did fix my list. Okay, good. Perfect. Okay, cool. It's correct. So now I can send a request to Mateus. If this is the actual Mateus, then I think he's the person who popularized the net Guardian. Which is pretty cool. I am fighting Bolt, by the way. I didn't mention he's playing Raging Bolt. So, that's gonna be cool. Which is interesting. I'm looking forward to this. Alright. Let's see, is he there? Alright. Let's get him to join. I'm just waiting for him to log back in. Alright, let's do this. Bolt, in theory, should be a good matchup. Alright, I'll go second. Yep, second. Alright, let's do this. Let's do this. I am live, right? Yeah. Yep, just make sure. Okay, cool. Ooh, that's kind of... I guess it's fine, actually. It's not that bad. It could be much worse. I think this is fine, to be honest. I'm not too worried about it. I should probably post this in my Discord server. Let's see what he does turn 1. Alright. Let's see what he has. Field Ants, that's an interesting start. Alright, puts on Squawkabilly, Nest Balls. Looks like he's pretty set up. That's good for him. I think my list, now that I'm thinking about it, is Teal Dancing. Yeah, that's true. I was just wondering if him just Teal Dancing meant he had nothing, but it definitely didn't mean he had nothing. But considering he, like, didn't bench anything, just Teal Danced. Which, of course, is correct, but I just was kind of hoping he had nothing, although I didn't actually know. By the way, this is not the same Mateus. It looks like it's Mateus's friend playing on his account, from what I can see. Which probably means he's still quite a good player, but yeah. I'm thinking my list still has Canceling Cologne. I think that's the one thing I might want to cut, but since I've already started the tournament, of course I can't change my list. Canceling Cologne is nice against Thorns and some other stuff, but the thing about Cologne at this point that makes it not quite as worth it is, what was I going to say? Oh, right, that I only play 2 Charmander, which makes Cologne a little bit weaker. Please, okay, Litten's not prized, it's Incineroar prized. Incineroar is prized. Oh, no, it's in hand, it's in hand. I'm good, it's in hand. Oh, thank goodness. Get Litten, get Mander. I want to get Cleffa, but I can't retreat to Cleffa. I think I Ultra Ball for Lumineon and get set up. Yeah. Yep. I mean, this is looking pretty good overall. It's not perfect, of course, but it's pretty good. Get those. I could lose Thornton. I think I lose Thornton and Counter Catcher here. I think that's correct. Ultra Ball away Thornton and Counter Catcher. I mean, Counter Catcher nice, but I don't need it, especially considering his list does not play Fezandipiti. Like, I'm not too worried about chasing a Fez or anything. For a Lumineon. Well, Luminous Sign for Arven. Arven. I didn't remember if Stone is prized, but I can check now. Even if not, this is still the correct thing to get. Stone is not prized. That's good. And Poffin. The tough thing is putting me on Lumineon. He could Gust Lumineon and get ahead on the prize trade. Which would be somewhat tough, but would definitely be manageable. It just could cause problems. So, honestly, I might want to use the Stone because of the fact that that Lumineon could cause an issue if he knocks it out. I think there is an argument. Oh, I could keep the Stone in hand as well, but then I don't have... I can't use it if he knocks... I think I just use the Stone for a candy. It's a little weird, but I think it is technically correct. There's also an argument to just knock it up often. That wasn't a bad idea either. Also, Duskull is not that useful, is it? Oh, it's kind of useful. Interesting. I'm realizing I probably didn't even need to, like, Poffin or anything. Like, Poffin's helpful, helps me get a Pidgey, but do I need Pidgeot? I guess Pidgeot's fine. Duskull's probably okay. No, you know what? I'll get double Pidgey, because he's probably going to want to chase... Well, he's going to want to chase my Lumineon and want to Pidgey for price. I'll get Cleffa, because if I don't get set up, I can draw cards, and there is somewhat of a chance I just don't get set up here, from the look of it. I will have to Stone for candy. Fezandipiti's going to have to draw me a fire or a way to find a fire. Because Stone for an energy and Cleffa, that's genius. That's genius. I definitely should do that. I don't know why I didn't think of that. Thank you. That's actually a really smart play. Cool. Well, that is definitely what I need. I think I actually Rod, too. Because I get to draw an extra card, and I don't necessarily need a bunch of Rods. So yeah, let's do this. That was actually a smart play. I like that. Okay, that is pretty darn good. That's very good, actually. Wow. Unfair Stamp is just going to have to find me, like, one thing. Okay, Sada, cool. Let's see if he can find Prime Catcher. That's what he's going to need. Alright. Yeah, glad that worked. Yep. One of my viewers was messaging me on Discord saying, third Mander over Cologne any day, which is true. I should probably cut Canceling Cologne. Okay. This is okay, Tails. Yes. Yes. Okay. What's cool is my Incineroar should be able to knock him out. I don't think Defiance Band was prized. I'm pretty positive it was not prized. Even if it is, it's not a huge issue because I can still like knock him out other ways. But it is tough not having Jamming Tower, but at the same time, it's not needed when I have Incineroar. Arven for Candy and Defiance Band. Cool. Literally just need to find an energy off Stamp or Fez. I will Stamp first. I think I do put down Fez. It's not ideal to have to put down Fez, but I think it is required here. Because I want to make sure, for sure, that I get what I need. And that is going to be luck-based. If I don't get it off Stamp, I'm going to have to get it off Fez, therefore I have to put down Fez. Literally just need an energy. Yes, sir. Oh my gosh. That is so good. Okay. That is surprisingly lucky. Well, now I can quick search. I could, yeah, I think I have Zard in hand, so I don't even need Zard. I just Fez first, actually. Might as well. Why would he waste which card to nothing to achieve bad? Not sure. That is an interesting question. Quick search, let's see. What do I even get? Like, what do I want? Sinnoh does nothing. I have 2 fire. That's a little low, but that's fine. I think I start trying to pick up my board. Because I don't like having so many 2 prizers in play. So if I can start picking them up, that seems actually kind of good. So I think I grab Turo, and I'm going to Turo my Lumineon up next turn. Maybe Pal Pad the Turo that same turn. And then Turo again next turn to pick up Fez or something. Yeah, I think just picking up my damage board is nice. I think that's correct here. So yeah, I'll get Turo. There's nothing else I really need right now. Iono is another option, but I don't think it's necessary, especially because he's probably not knocking me out, so he's not going to be that low on prizes. So that's good. He knocks out Sod next turn has enough energy. He might. Oh yeah, he does, actually. Yeah, that's true. That's fine. I think on odd prize against Zard feels better. It definitely does, and that's why I feel like Bolt is favored. Because Bolt very commonly has to go on odd prizes. Okay. Yep, he attaches. So he's got the knockout. But he loses all his energy if he knocks me out, which is not ideal for him. And I'm still ahead on the prize trade. Now, if he gets Bravery Charm, that's his one way. Oh, he's gonna Iono me. Okay. Fine. Okay. I've got Quick Search, I've got Fez, I feel like I'm pretty set up. Yeah. Okay. Not bad, not bad. I mean, I've most likely got game very, very soon. He attaches Charm. Ooh. That is slightly problematic because I cannot one-hit him if he has Charm right now. Because I do not play Jamming Tower anymore. Jamming Tower is good. I don't think it's necessary, but okay. Well, I'm not going to be able to knock out his Bolt. So, let's see. Yeah, I'm doing 270. That's not enough. Which means I think I gust his Ogre Pawn. Yeah, that sounds correct. I'll always Fez first. I have Boss in hand, so I just guarantee I gust the Ogre Pawn, but I'm okay. I think I'll put down Radzard. I could honestly knock out with Radzard here. I don't think it's... No, it's not worth it because I can't attack next turn, but it is an option. Well, I can always Turo it. I definitely put it down, though, so I can Infernal Rain to it. I Quick Search for Zard. Yeah, I think I'm knocking out Ogre Pawn here. I think that's just correct. Evolve, Infernal Rain, get 3 energy. So let's see, there's 4 energy in deck, right? Which means I can always get my Radzard out of the active next turn. Honestly, maybe I do attack with Rad. No, there's no reason to attack with Radzard necessarily. He doesn't have any energy on Ogre Pawns anyway, so it's not like he can attack with Ogre Pawns, and Radzard just has a chance of getting trapped. Now, I might as well power up Radzard, but I don't need to attack with it. I'll just attack with Zard and kill his Ogre Pawn. Just might as well. And I should just have game next turn at this point. I don't think there's much you can do. I can just burn Cologne. I don't need Cologne. He doesn't, like, play Cornerstone or anything. So I just burn it, and then I'll hit. So this should be game. Because I can just Quick Search for Gust and win with Radzard next turn. You can also knock out the Bolt on the bench. So we can't... Oh, it does stop Sada, but at the same time, Ogre Pawn gets some energy in play as well. But Ogre Pawn also draws him a card. So I see what you mean though. That's not a bad argument, for sure. I think Ogerpon I'm more worried about than Bolt, personally. I don't think it matters much though. Sada, okay? So if he knocks me out, then I win with Counter Catcher. I think just in general I win with Counter Catcher, because I have Counter Catcher in hand. So I've won. I could see going after Bolt. I don't think it ever actually matters. I don't think there's a single situation in which it does. But yeah, I see what you mean. Okay. He knocks me out. Sounds good. Yeah, I'm not sure which is better there, going after the Bolt or the Ogerpon. But it doesn't matter either way, because I win. Counter Catcher is nice. That's actually why I attack with Zard. I always decided to attack with Radzard, but attacking with Zard allows Counter Catcher to be a play. Which is actually why attacking with Zard is correct there. Counter Catcher, Ogerpon, Combustion Blast for 500, GG. Well, that was a pretty easy matchup, it felt like. Okay. Huh. That, was not really even close. Wow. It would have been closer if he could have Counter Catcher my Lumineon, to be honest. It would have been closer for sure. Although it would have been lower on energy, and he might not be able to get a knockout off the stamp. But maybe he could have, I don't know. The fact that he didn't play Fezandipiti surprises me. Alrighty. That was... One of my viewers asked me why Temple. I didn't feel this match... So yeah, I'll reply to the chat for it. I feel like that's how the matches go on in Thompson's paper. It definitely does. But yeah. My viewer asking me why Temple. So Lugia is, I'd argue, very slightly unfavored, but with Temple, it's like quite favored. And Temple, it's mainly for Lugia, but also I could play Hammer, which is maybe slightly better against Lugia, but Temple is also just a stadium removal. Because right now, I just don't play many stadiums. And I feel like out of the stadium choices, Temple is the best. Collapse might be good in general, but Temple is a good tech, and also I just love to replace people's Pokestops along with stamping them. That can really shut down things like Bolt. And then knock them out burn so they can't Fez either. So against Bolt, against Drago, even, using Temple to replace our Pokestop along with Stamp is just powerful. And then it also just makes Lugia a really good matchup. And let me see, actually, how popular is Lugia? I'm very curious. Because that actually could show the word for it. Lugia, it's only 3%. It's lower than I thought, but it's still good against Lugia. It also, I mean, mainly it's just stadium removal, to be honest. But Lugia is definitely a tough matchup, so I like to just be super favored into Lugia, which I feel like Temple allows me to do. Also, Temple is good against some other niche stuff. If I fight something like Thorns, Temple can really slow them down. Which I play Cologne, so Thorns is, like, winnable. Of course, playing 2 Mander makes Thorns a little bit tougher, but it still should be 50-50 or slightly favored in the Thorns because I play Cologne, although Cologne is probably need to be cut. Yeah. Also, what else is Temple good against? I guess it's not super useful against some things, but they're definitely every once in a while it will come up. Mainly Lugia. Dragapult also can shut off Neo Upper. Of course, that's not huge, but it does help sometimes. And actually, in the mirror, a lot of people are playing Double Turbo now. So actually putting it out in the mirror can prevent Radzard plays that just ruin my board and require them to find an extra piece. Which is kind of hard for them to find the extra piece of a stadium removal. Especially when a lot of them play their own Sinnohs. So I definitely think Sinnoh is the best stadium choice. Jamming Tower is also a good choice, so I don't hate Jamming Tower. It's really a tough choice. I'd play Jamming Tower if I didn't play Incineroar. But because Incineroar can one-hit things with Bravery Charms on them, so like a Bolt with a Bravery Charm can be one-hit by Incineroar, it makes Jamming Tower much less necessary. So yeah, that's kind of my reasoning for Temple. Kind of a long-winded reason, but I think it makes sense. So yeah. Anyway, I guess we can look at the meta and stuff. Oh, I should probably update my record. you know? That thing next to my face that tells me how well I'm doing. There we go. 1-0. And it's updated. Cool. Okay. Actually, so the most popular deck is Zard. I am not at all surprised, because Zard is just a good deck. Yeah. Let's see. Cards, It's funny how many different Pokemon you see in Zard. It's also funny how most, like, they average, like, 20 Pokemon here. That's crazy. But, you know, Zard plays a lot. I think right now my list plays exactly 20. No, yeah, I think, yes, it plays exactly 20, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Lesson here. The Luxray EX here. That's Control. I mean, I guess Zard is becoming more like Control, but I think that's more of a Control with Zard, which I have seen. I guess counted as a Zard deck, but I personally classify it separately as Pidgeot Control, even if it plays 2 Zards. But I guess most Zards play 2 Zards, so, yeah. Up next round, I can show the win rate of Ancient and Zard, so there's some data. I mean, I can. Unfortunately, it would only be 1 round to show that, but I definitely can, for sure. And I can look at it later, too, with more rounds. But the tough thing is, I feel like Zard is really hard to play well, which means that the data outside of Top Cut is going to be skewed more in favor of Ancient than it would be if a good Zard player fought a good Ancient player, just because Ancient is a little bit easier to play. Some Zard lists, of course, aren't too difficult, but it's more difficult. A lot of them now, especially, like playing Thorton, playing a lot of Turo-based plays, like removing Pidgeot from the board, stuff like Incineroar or Entei V, it's all hard to use. So yeah, anyway. But yeah, I'll definitely check it out. Let's see. Not everyone playing Fez. Oh gosh. People cutting the Lumineons can think. Okay, let's see one thing that I'm really interested in. Cleffa. 0.25 Cleffa. This is the biggest mistake I'm seeing in Zard lists recently. People are cutting Cleffa for Rotom V. I would always, if I had to choose between Rotom and Cleffa, I'd always choose Cleffa. Cleffa is better than Rotom in almost every situation. And I get Rotom the Seal Stone target, but so is Lumineon, and often you can use Lumineon as a replacement for Rotom. So either play Cleffa and Rotom, or just Cleffa, but just Rotom makes no sense to me. I think Cleffa is significantly better. Which is, I guess what people disagree with, and it seems like people do well without playing Cleffa. But definitely seems to me it's not worth it. Let's see. Looks like I'm the only one playing Incineroar, I'm not surprised. But I do really like Incineroar. Seems very good. I think I'm probably gonna play it when I go to Louisville. Stamp is half of the A-specs. There's a good bit of Cape. The Cape is good against Drago. I'd argue Incineroar is even better against Drago. And Incineroar only takes up 2 slots, a Litten and an Incineroar. You have to play Heavy Ball, but you like to play that in Zard anyway, considering people are lowering their Manders so much. I'll never be a fan of Devo and Zard. I guess if you're a weaker player, you can use it, but the thing is, Zardomir is so skillful that generally you can win by playing well rather than needing to tech. Because the better player comes out on top. I mean, I beat Zard with double Devo just by outskilling, despite playing no Devo, because it's such a skill-based matchup, even teching for it doesn't feel like it does much. But if you don't know how to play the Zard matchup, I feel like definitely Devo can help in the mirror if you don't know how to play it. Prime Catcher, a lot of people are advocates of this. I think the Stamp is better. I think it's more consistent. And I don't think Zard ever really has much trouble gusting. Not only do you go behind a lot so you can counter Catcher, but there's also plenty of turns where you can boss. And what's nice, either Prime Catcher, it's like, okay, I can Iono and Prime Catcher so I can gust and disrupt in turn. Or I can just boss and Stamp and give him a smaller hand while also being able to boss. So either way, I can both gust and disrupt in the same turn, but Stamp is stronger disruption and gives me a draw quarter built in. Which is nice. Anyway, that's kind of my thoughts on Zard. I'll look at the others later. By the way, there's about 6.5 minutes to the next round. But let's look at Drago. What percentage was that? It was 10%. Cool. 0.89 Fez, 0.89 Mew. That's odd to me. Radiant Charizard, some people cutting it. I guess I can see that, but I really like Radiant Charizard. Now, This play, I think, is a bit, underrated. I don't think it's needed to play Cleffa, but I really like Cleffa and Regidrago. So, the reason essentially is that Cleffa, just draws you cards. If you go second with Drago, like going first, you're Turbo, you squawk, you get set up. If you go second, you often don't really set up fast enough to stay ahead, because if they get the first attack, you're gonna need some extra setup on top. Like if you're fighting, I guess you go second against that, but like certain decks, actually no, do you go first against Moretta? I don't even know. Maybe you do go second, but definitely seems like certain matchups, if they KO your Ogerpon early, like Zard is actually a good example. You get down one Regidrago V, going second, they go ahead, they Dusclops your Regidrago, and then they knock it out with Zard, or I would knock you out with Incineroar, knock out Regidrago V, and then you're just kind of in trouble. So if you go second, you need a lot more setup, and so you often end up using your whole hand to set up, and then you just have no hand, so Cleffa is really nice to get a new one. That's a better description, yeah. So yeah, you go second to Dawn. Yeah, I realize that speaking of that, you go second to Dawn, because Dawn gets a turn 1 attack anyway, so going second is important, but against things that, such as Zard, that attack not turn 1, but turn 2, going second against them can be kind of scary sometimes. Because you just kind of lose setup. Like, you can spend your whole hand setting up, then they knock out part of your setup, and you just have nothing. Like, they knock out your Fez you put down or something. And so having Cleffa to build up your hand makes it very hard for something like Zard to immediately respond. Of course, you're already favored in the Zard, but Cleffa makes it even better. What other matchups could it be for? I guess it could be for the Mirror. Going second in the Mirror, if they get an early attack, they can try to wipe your board in a similar way. So being able to Cleffa and get set up makes it so you're not quite as susceptible to that, because you will have more of a fail-safe in case they ruin your setup. So it definitely seems good. Yep. Anyway. What else do I look at? I guess a little more than one Cologne average, that's fine. I think most of this is not different. Oh, Jamming Tower is actually something surprising. I have not seen Jamming Tower really in Drago until now. But, I mean, it makes sense. But, very interesting. Lost City, I see it. I don't think I'm a huge fan of it. I mean, I guess you can Lost in Radzards and stuff in the Mirror. But I feel like, or maybe against Zard, but I feel like reusing Radzard in the common, I just don't think a lot of decks right now are reusing stuff. I guess specifically against Zard, they are lowering their Mander count to be really low. But they also play a Stadium, so if they really need to, they can immediately remove your Lost City and it doesn't hurt them as much. So, yeah. Ancient Box. Let's see. Definitely like that most people are playing the Wake version rather than the Fredon version. Half of them have Fezandipiti. About a third of them have Pecharunt. I do think it's nice to have both Pecharunt and Fezandipiti. I think Fezandipiti is more necessary than the Pecharunt. If you play the Great Tusk, I think you need the Pecharunt to get out of the active. Otherwise, it's nice, but not required. I think Fezandipiti is just necessary. You don't even have to put it down until, like, the very end. But then you put it down in the very end, and it just gets you that last turn push to take a huge knockout. Like, you're fighting Zard, you're at 1 prize, or they're at 1 prize, you're at 2, they win next turn. Just getting down Fez and drawing 3 cards can save you that. Also, if you're ever bricking to, like, Unfair Stamp or Iono, sometimes you have to put down Fez, but it's worth it just because you are not set up, and then you just have it there for the rest of the game and draw you cards. So definitely I always play Fez. I'm not sure about Pecharunt there. Could see cutting it. Mooney X doesn't seem that worth it. I mean, the thing is damaging yourself. Zard plays Dusclops, so they just Dusclops, knock out your Moon. Then take another knockout. They've taken 3 prizes. I guess it's kind of even prize trade. But you have to put so many resources into a Moon, and you are required to play Dark Patch if you play Moon, so I definitely think Moon is not worth an Ancient Box. It is worth it in a Moon deck, but Ancient Box specifically doesn't seem quite worth it, especially because playing Dark Patch is less slots for Ancient cards. Which means if you focus on a more Moon-based build, your baby Moon might not be doing quite as much. Sometimes. Okay. A minute till the next match. Okay. Well, Ogerpon, 7%. Whoever's playing Dusknoir, I'm not a fan, but, I mean, I guess I see it, but I'm not a fan. Slitherwing. This is fine, but damaging itself, never ideal. It does KO hands. This Slitherwing especially. Why do you want to do damage to future Pokemon? Miraidon, I guess you're unfavored the Miraidon, but I mean, let's see how common Miraidon is, really. 10. So it's 6%. This helps against Miraidon and pretty much nothing else. Which is why I don't think it's worth it. And even Miraidon, they have so much Gust. They play like 3 or 4 Boss and Prime Catcher and Bundle. I don't think they're really going to care if you knock them out with a 1 Prizer. They're just going to Gust around it and hit one of your 2 Prizers that you were pretty much required to put in play. Meaning your Slitherwing's just never going to get attacked and it just ends up not doing much. Fluttermane. Yeah, I actually don't hate Fluttermane, Raging Bolt, Ogre Bond. Just slow down some decks while you get set up. Seems fine. Not perfect, but fine. Let's see. Lost City. You know, I think Lost City is better in Bolt than it is in, like, Drago. Because you do hit big numbers and can take big knockouts and the loss and stuff. I don't know. It still doesn't seem that great. Maybe it's not better. I don't know. Just... Anyway. About 3 Pokemon Catcher on average. A little less. That makes sense. Pokemon Catcher seeing play is... makes sense to me, but at the same time, it's kind of crazy considering that Pokemon Catcher can just get tails and then you're in trouble. But it's still worth it because gusting is such a powerful effect. Alright, send my opponent request. By the way, I am playing against Ancient Box. This should be an extremely favored matchup. Because not only do I play Dusknoir, I also play Turo. Which just seems good. Also Incineroar is a pretty solid attacker. I think this should be a very good matchup. Also, playing Stamp is really nice against Ancient Box, especially considering they don't play Fezandipiti. The fact that they are not... Or the fact that I have a build of Stamp is nice. A lot of people are not playing Stamp. But Stamp is just so good against Ancient Box, I feel like. I guess Cape could also be good, but definitely Stamp feels even better. So definitely thinking this should be very favored. Turo definitely increases the matchup by like probably 10% to my favor, and it was already slightly favored. So maybe 60 to 65% in my favor, I'd argue. It depends. It also depends on how good the Ancient Box player is. A good player, maybe. I mean, it's not like crazy favorite, but it's one of my favorite matchups. Although Zard is pretty close across the board. Definitely having Turo and Dusknoir and Stamp makes this nice. Anyway, he should get online soon. There he is, Post-Simone. Challenge. Good luck. Let's do this. And next, after this round, I'll show you how Ancient did in the Zard in the previous round, I guess. I think I should be able to find... I think I should be able to find that. Alrighty. Tails. It's Tails. Nice. Second, because I want to set up. Let's do this. Okay. That's actually kind of tough. Mulligan should help in theory. But this is definitely a tough start. I don't like starting with a 2-prizer. I especially don't like starting with a 2-prizer when my setup is pretty much non-existent. I mean, I have Nest Ball for Cleffa and Ultra Ball for probably Litten because Incineroar's in hand, although maybe he doesn't bench enough. I guess it depends on how much he benches, whether or not I get Litten. Well, I guess Litten, even if he has 3 bench, like, he probably made 3 bench. So yeah, I think Litten is actually fine. Yeah. I'm gonna check for sure. Okay, Poffin? Oh, yes, sir! Oh, yes, sir. Okay, never mind. I am fine. Bro, the meta has been absolutely dog water ever since that thing came out. You wonder why I haven't been here, Arven. Wow, welcome back, JDX. I've not seen you here in a long time. I would argue that the that Stratafable did make the meta a little bit worse, but it's only one card that I feel like, and that's Fezandipiti. Fezandipiti makes the meta a little too fast. I mean, it seems like a good design on paper, but it just makes it too fast. However, I do like how there's so many different things. Incineroar got up with cheeks in 2 out of 3. No, Incineroar is also good in 2 out of 3, surprisingly. I could get why it would seem bad, because people expect it. But it actually works in 2 out of 3. Which is kind of surprising. Please, Cleffa, don't be fried. Oh, thank goodness. But yeah, it works, surprisingly, in 2 out of 3. Specifically because it's kind of hard to play around. You can underbench, but if you underbench, you're actively harming yourself. Which just is tough. You don't want to underbench because of all the harm it actually causes you, which is quite a lot of harm. I think I Nest Ball for Litten here. Maybe. Or Duskull. I honestly don't hate getting Duskull here. Although if he knocks out my only... No way, he literally can't knock out my only Mander, actually, because I'm not taking a prize, and he can't Gust. Yeah, he cannot Gust and Sada in the same turn, which means he literally cannot knock out my Mander, which means I can totally get Duskull. So I can go for a play by knocking out Radiant Ninja. Next turn with the Dusknoir. That seems pretty solid. Yeah, I like that. So yeah. Now, of course, getting Litten means Incineroar is a little bit easier to use, but at the same time, he doesn't have much setup. He doesn't have much bench. I don't think Incineroar is going to do much with how low his bench is. I want an Ultra Ball, but I don't want to lose anything, so I'm just going to Grasp and Draw. That's fine. Candy? No, but I can Stone for Candy. Wait, I actually have Rare Candy Pidgeot, Rare Candy Zard next turn, so I'm good. Now, I would love Rare Candy Dusknoir as well, but at this point, it looks like that's not happening unless I put down Fezandipiti, which I think is a mistake. If he knocks me out, then do I Stamp? That's the question. There's a very good argument for stamping. In fact, there's an argument not even attack. No, I can't do that. Oh, no, I can't. Yeah, there was something I was thinking, but I can't quite do it, but I can get close. I mean, if I top deck just an Arven, literally just an Arven, I'm in a really good position. I guess a huge position, but really good is essentially the same, so. Yeah. Alright. I like saving Stamp for late game. Well, the thing is, late game, Iono puts him down to the same amount of cards as Stamp. So I don't think saving Stamp for late game is necessary. I think with his setup right now is horrible. He has such a bad setup. Like, he just has nothing except the moon. Which means, actually, at this point, if I can't... I'm gonna go for Zard for sure. If I can get Stamp as well, it'll be huge, though, because he just loses to Stamp in this hand, honestly. I don't see anything he can really do if I Stamp. Oh my gosh, I can Stamp. That's huge. That's actually huge. I think I do Ultra Ball for Zard. And then... Yeah, okay. Okay. What do I lose? I guess I can lose an energy, to be honest. It's not horrible to lose an energy here. Ultra Ball, wait, Poffin and Pal Pad and energy. I don't need Pal Pad, actually. Because I do want a Poffin to get more set up. This gets me a Zard. Quick Search gets me Candy. I think your opponent should have passed with Wake active. I think that makes sense. Oh, hello, Julian. Welcome. 2-2-2 is the best way to go in this matchup. Yeah, it is. Stone for... Or, I guess it doesn't matter if I Stone or Quick Search, but either way. I'm building another Duskull. I don't think I need it. I do get a Litten. I just get a Litten and Charmander. I already have one Duskull. I'm never going to need another, I feel like. Like, there's reasons for another, but I don't think it's ever needed. Stamp is in deck. Yeah, Stamp is in deck. Cool. Get these. Might as well just have the setup available. Quick Search for Candy. I would love a Duskfly, but I'm not taking a risk of killing his Radiant Ninja and then just having nothing afterwards, because that could happen. It's not that hard to, like, Dusk his Radiant Ninja and Stamp and hope I find Zard, and then just find Zard. But if I don't in that situation, then I'm in trouble. Ooh, those are not... I'm gonna need to Rod that energy back very soon. But thankfully, he's not gonna knock out my Zard right here. He's just not. Not happening. I will attach a Litten. I don't think he's going to overbench immediately, but if he does, having a Litten is nice. It also allows him to retreat it if he tries to trap it, which is good. Because I would always prefer to not have to Turo it, so I can save Turo for Lumineon, Stone, or Stamp. I've not used a supporter, have I? That's actually good. Okay. Whoa! Okay. If I kill his Radiant Greninja, I give him a prize. But I also prevent him from drawing, so I think it's actually worth killing his Radiant Greninja here. Whoa. Or I could Thorton the Lumineon off the board. Or, you know what? I could use Thorton next turn to replace the Lumineon with a Duskull and get Duskull right back in play. That's smart. Arven for candy. Let me make sure... Oh, I only have one candy left. He cannot knock out my Zard, which means I can just quick search for Charmeleon next turn, which means I don't care about losing candy. Yeah, that's fine, because I can quick search for Charmeleon. So losing candy is not a problem. Because there's no way he's ever knocked out my Zard this turn. Yeah, Arven, I might as well get banned as well. Giving on prize is fine, because his Radiant Greninja is important to him. It just gives him setup, and if he can't draw cards, doesn't matter if he has a prize. Because my thought is, Greninja gives him 2 cards, prize gives him 1 card. I think that math kind of makes sense. Ooh, that's not bad. Free. I don't need the Defiance Band anywhere, but I could attach it here because it actually does allow me to like knock out an ancient Pokemon or something. Not like that's gonna matter, but sure. Do I Rod back anything? I can Rod back Nor. You know what? I'm gonna Rod back Nor. Fire. Sure. And then I will Burning Darkness for knockout. Now he's gonna have to try and do something with like no options. There's not much he can do here. And what's nice, if he knocks out a 2-prizer, then I can do a Radzard play. Let's see. If he just has nothing, I win here. Which is very possible, to be honest, that he literally has nothing. It would not surprise me. Bro, what is this deck? You just got a toolbox mod. It is a toolbox. I think one tool doesn't need to be there, which is Cologne. I could probably cut Cologne for something, but every other tool has a good use. Cologne does too, but I think Cologne should be cut. I definitely need to fix that in the list. But yeah, it is a toolbox for sure. It's got a bunch of stuff. But it works, surprisingly. Oh, another wake. No way. He had to put down another wake? Oh my gosh. That shows you're in trouble if you have to put down another wake. Alright, let's get Lumineon off the board. That's crazy. I can quick search. I have an idea. Yeah, let's get... No, I have to get Charmeleon. Well, I don't have to get Charmeleon. He still can't knock me out, can he? How many ancient cards do he down? No, there's no way he's knocking me out. I don't have to get Charmeleon. I can go for Dusclops and use Dusknoir to take 2 KOs for game next turn. Because Dusknoir KOs the Walking Wake. So I don't need to go for Charmeleon. I can just go for Dusclops. I don't care about setup, admittedly. I mean, it could be a mistake. There's no way he's ever knocked me out. I thought I used to be the tech king. What's crazy is these techs actually work. Have you seen a lot of Zard lists? They're like heavily teched out. Of course, mine's even more teched out, but yeah, I love teching. Teching is just fun, honestly. It really is just fun. Oh man. Well, I'm definitely not gonna Dusknoir now. Because oh wait, did he get an energy? Oh, we got a Flutter Mane. Okay, sure. Do I quick search in Boss's Moon? I think I Boss's Moon. Yeah, I Boss's Moon. Once again, he's not knocking me out, so, like, why do I have to do anything? Like, I don't have to try, and actually get a setup when I'm just doing this. I don't care about setup. Okay, I think I win next turn. Almost guaranteed. The only way I don't is if he knocks out my Dusclops, which he could do. I don't think he's going to, but he could. But yeah, Nor plus knockout just wins the game. Thornton, man, that's crazy. Oh, yep, GG. Good luck in the rat. Or Castle. Oh yeah, Capsule does allow him to survive. Well, if he capsules his Walking Wake on Dusknoir's Flutter Mane. If he capsules his Flutter Mane on Dusknoir's Walking Wake. Either way, I take 2 prizes. So capsule doesn't matter. Okay. I will be right back. And then I'll talk about what you wanted to share about XR. Back. Alright. So, XR, you wanted to see the Ancient Box matchups. I mean, you're still there, right, XR? I'm assuming you are. You want to see how Ancient Box is done in Zard, so let's see this. Matchups, Zard. Well, only she but will it let me click matchups? No, it's gonna lag. Alright, well, let me look at Zard instead, sure. See if this doesn't lag. No! It's decided it doesn't want to show me the matchups. I don't know why. But yeah, the matchups tab just won't load. Every other tab will. Yeah, no clue. That's weird. I think Limitless is just breaking. Well, that's not going to be helpful, because I can't look at the matchups. Well, okay. I mean, I have a graph of top 8 results from online tournaments, which would admittedly probably be more accurate than just round 1 results. Problem is I have to find the graph. I can try to find it. Oh, there we go. It's loading. Okay. So, Ancient Box. Zard is 5-1 in the Ancient Box. 83.33% win rate. So, yeah. Not exactly, yeah. Not exactly accurate, I'd assume. But it did go 5-1, which is... I mean, it's not surprising, but, you know, one round, there's no way it will be accurate. XR, let me send you, I think I found the graph. Yeah. So... I can actually... Here we go. There we go. Okay. Here's the graph. Yeah, it seems like not enough data. That's what I mean. It wouldn't be enough data. Here's one. This is, if I'm not mistaken, top 8 of online tournaments with 50 players or more. I'm pretty sure that's how this is determined. Ancient Box, 33... Oh, that is not good in Zard. 35.5% win rate. Zard in the Ancient Box... That's Moon. Ancient Box... Okay, Zard... Yeah, 63.5% win rate for Zard. Those don't line up exactly because of ties, I'm pretty sure. But yeah. Zard is quite favored. So, yeah. That is, kind of how the matchup is going. But definitely 80% is not true. It's just not enough data. It's literally only 6 matches, which is never enough data. But, you know. If I show you something with more data, it still seems interesting. I guess maybe it's accurate, I don't know. I don't know how many matches actually got the data from. And also, this is not the newest graph. There's been tournaments since this. I would have to see if I can find a newer one. I don't know where to find it, to be honest. Yeah. There probably is a newer one. Anyway. Yeah. Bro, how does Zard go 1-3 with buys and... Oh, buys / different. Okay, so someone got a buy, looks like. Wow. 1-5 in a Regidrago? No way. It is not nearly that bad of a matchup. That's also, like, just wrong of me. Yeah, this data cannot be accurate. Wow, half of the Zards beat half of the Zards? That's surprising. Yeah, anyway. Interesting how 2 of them beat Diplins. I feel like Diplin is some of the scary matchup. It's not bad, but it's kind of scary. Because they can do some good damage. Just attacking twice while hitting grass weakness is pretty powerful. Of course, my Incineroar probably wrecked Diplin. But most people don't have Incineroar. So, I guess I can talk about the meta a bit more, by the way, 7.5 minutes to the next round. But yeah, let's talk about the meta. Okay, yeah, there we go. Let's bring it over. Bring it over. There we go. Okay, metagame. So let's talk about Bolt Ultrapon. At this point, the percentages are getting pretty low. You know, Zard is a lot more than everything else, but we're right on. You going to WinCon this weekend? I sure am. Already signed up. By the way, XR, you need to sign up ahead of time. I mean, it probably won't fill up, but there is pre-registration. What's cool is that 100% of entry is going into prizing for Masters. It's $30 entry. That $30 is going into the prizing no matter what. So the reason 100% of entry is going into prizing and they can actually get away with that is because they're doing store credit for that tournament. Which means if 30 people enter, that's $900 in prizing. Where do I find that? Go to the Pokemon event locator. There will be a link. In fact, I can find you the link. I mean, I guess this is kind of only related to you as a viewer, but I don't have any viewers right now. Might as well go ahead and show you win condition. So yeah, go win condition TCG League Cup Q1, September 7th. This link, it doesn't actually work, but if you copy it and paste it, which is a little bit annoying, especially on mobile. It was really annoying to do this on mobile, but copy it. Bruh. Oh yeah, I forgot. It doesn't like. There we go. It let me do it that time. Okay, that was weird. And then put in the link. Sends you straight to registration. You register. $30, and your $30 will go straight into prizing, which is pretty crazy. That literally. Mass with 100% of entry is paid out of store credit. But because of store credit, they can do that because they end up making money from the extra you spend on top of your store credit. But yeah, I hope I didn't do well. I mean, if I win, I mean, it's likely going to be like nearly a 1K, you know? You have 30 players, $900 is nearly a 1K. And I expect probably around that many. Probably more. Honestly, maybe like 40 or 50 players, so... Yeah, it's gonna have a lot of value for sure. I'm gonna be looking forward to that tournament and hoping to make cut. Made cut last week in a pretty big cup, so if I can do it again, that'll be nice. Well, actually, I should talk about that cut. That was kind of a cool situation. I think that'll be fun to talk about. There'll be more. 100% win. Yeah, probably more than 30. I would assume so as well. Although the last win condition cup had less than 30. So I'm not sure. It had less than 30 last time, but I have no clue if it will. It was like at the end of the last cup, I made top 8 and then I just double bricked against Bolt in top 8. Like literally got donked in one game, played single item in both games and a single supporter in both games, and none of them were draw supporters. Like the supporter was boss, and the item was super rod. That's literally all I played both games was like a boss and a super rod and attaching energy. Which is pretty bad, but I got prizing that like gave me like for $25 entry they gave me like 3 prize pack series 4 and a prize pack series 3 or 3 prize pack series 5 and a prize pack series 4 I think it was. And I'm like looking at this like I mean it's not great prizing. It's like 4 packs. Sure, I got 2 prize packs for entry, but it barely pays for my value. Then like 5 minutes later they suddenly dropped me like 4 more prize packs, and then like 5 minutes later they gave me like 3 more prize packs. I'm like, okay. Like, I guess they weren't sure how much prizing to give out, so they just kept increasing it and increasing it. And I'm like, well, it's only prize packs, but I got my value worth. Apparently they didn't get the packs in time, so they just gave out prize packs. But prize packs are better than regular packs anyway, so I guess I'm fine with that. But definitely 4 prize packs seemed low. But I was, like, kind of laughing because of how low it was until suddenly they just came and dropped more. I'm like, actually, that's good prizing, so... It was funny. Played in Sinzard with that. Worked pretty well. I guess I have time to talk about my matches. So round 1, you're saying prize packs makes sense. I think I fought a Bolt round 1, I think it was. No. I fought an Ancient Box round 1, and he immediately Nest Balls for Petron and Nest Balls for Fezandipiti. So all his 2 prizes were on his boards, and I also stamped him. Now, in that matchup, I accidentally, so I Pokestopped, discarded Pidgeot, but found an Ultra Ball, which I'm like, okay. Now I can Ultra Ball for Pidgeot, get Rare Candy Pidgeot, Rare Candy Zard. Problem was I Ultra Ball and my other Pidgeot was prized. I had Super Rod in hand, but I didn't realize it was prized, which meant I just could not get a Pidgeot that turn. Thankfully, I got really lucky and just knocked out Zard, pulled Dusknoir off the prizes, already had Stamp in hand. Next turn, I can Dusknoir's Radiant Ninja and Stamp. Now, I had to find another Zard because he moved my Zard, but my Stamp found Rare Candy Zard, so that just won me the game. Because I got really lucky to find Rare Candy Zard off Stamp. So despite not having Pidgeot out game due to a mistake, it worked out. Gonna do another 36-pack live stream? Cool. Awesome. So yeah, that was weird. Game 2, I think was... Yeah, I think it was Bolt. I think I just won pretty handily. I think Incineroar knocking out with Burn mattered because he couldn't use his Fezandipiti because he was knocked out by burn damage. Fought a Drago. One that was very close. It was I couldn't really get Incineroar up, sadly, because my Littens were getting knocked out, but managed to Iono him to 1 and counter catcher knock out his Fezandipiti. And essentially all he needed, he had an Ogerpon with an energy on it and a fully powered up Drago. He had to get a Gust, a Draw Splitter to find stuff, a Vessel, 2 Grass Energy, or he could Teal Dance into one of them, because he already had a Grass Energy on his Teal Dance. He literally just needed to either get 2 more Grass Energy on his Teal Dance, which would be really easy, literally just a Vessel, or to find a Gust, or even a whole Lucha would have worked, because he could have Dragapulted to take his last prize on my bench. So he literally just needed a Pokemon search as well. But he didn't manage to find it off Iono to 1, so I managed to win. Next game I fought Guardy. His Devo kind of shut me down, but I managed to get Pidgeot back up. Then he Gust knocked out my Pidgeot, and I was kind of in trouble. And then I'm like, I'm totally losing this. But time was called, and I realized I can stall this. Time was called right before he attacked, so he was turn 0. I went to turn 1. I'm like, okay. Counter Catcher, Gust, or Radiant Greninja. He had 1 energy in deck, a pretty big deck, and he had to get Radiant Greninja out of the active. And I stamped him. I had this Fezandipiti, and then I'm drawing Arven for stamp. So I stamped him. He found the energy to get Radiant Greninja out of the active, but in order to win, he needed quite a few things. So he needed a Monkey, but if he monkeys my active, my active's the only thing he can knock out the Monkey, which means if he monkeys my active, I bring up something he can't knock out, which means he also needs a Gust. Thing is, since Gust is the discard, I have no clue if he plays Pal Pad. So another option is for him to Turo to make a space for a Drifloon to knock me out. But his Turo was also gone. I don't know if he plays Pal Pad either, but with such a small hand and only 1 Curly, it's hard to do it. So it was very unlikely, and he ended up just not being able to win. He just attacked the Scream Tail and did like 260 in my active. Zard after Monkey Doring to take a prize. And then it went to my turn, and I passed. Turns was up, it was a tie. Now, ties are definitely tough in League Cups, but it was okay. Next match fought Drago. Misplayed a good bit, didn't also prize both Incineroar and Manaphy, which allowed him to kind of cure around to wipe me because I know Manaphy, and I couldn't Incineroar to help in the Drago matchup. But then next matchup, I ended up winning the mirror. It was very close. He didn't really get set up, and Dusknoir allowed me to make a really cool play. I managed to hit his Zard for 260 with Incineroar because of Burn, but then the Burn stayed, which was huge, because then it hit him up to 280, which put him in range of Dusclops. The next turn, I either had the option of Dusclops to Zard, then Gust knock out something else. Or, what I ended up doing, we were both at 4 prizes tied. I Dusclops put 5 on his Pidgeot. Super Rada back the Duskull, Poffin it back down. Then, because he took a prize from me putting damage on his Pidgeot, I could counter catcher his Pidgeot, so I counter catcher it. Then I think I either stamped or Iono'd. Then I just knock out his Pidgeot. He has a low hand. He can't really do any plays without Pidgeot. And, I just took 2 prizes. He has 3, I have 2. He can't win this turn because he has a new Duskull down, unless he can Thorton, but that's tough without a Pidgeot. Which essentially meant there wasn't much he could really do, but he could still do stuff. But what was crazy is off prizes that I took from the Pidgeot, I pulled Rare Candy and Arven, if I'm not mistaken. And literally all I needed to win was a Dusclops, because I have the Arven for the Ultra Ball. So I can Ultra Ball for Dusclops, knock out the Zard that had 280, because of the fact that Burn had stayed for a turn, allowing it to get to 280. And then knock out something else, and win the game. Yeah. Actually, I think we might have been tied at 5 prizes now that I'm thinking about earlier in the game, because I gave him prize putting down 4, but yeah. Because then I had to knock out a Zard with the Dusclops and then take another prize on anything, because at that point I could KO anything on his board because I didn't have another Zard in play. And even if he didn't, I could quick search for a Gust. So, it was really good. I did have to get another Zard up too, because they knocked one out, but that wasn't a huge issue, because I already had Charmeleon to play. I just found everything off of Stamp. So, yeah, I ended up winning that by taking multiple prizes in a turn, and also by using Dusclops 2 turns in a row. It was crazy that turn, I didn't even need it. I just top decked Dusclops. I'm like, okay, guess I don't even need to quick search or Arven, just literally use Dusclops and I win. And then in cut, double bricked to Raging Bolt. It was terrible. It was the worst I've bricked in a long time. I could have played slightly better. However, I actually checked afterwards, because there's a thing where I removed Pokestop for Jamming Tower, which allowed me to not be able to use my own Pokestop, or my opponent's Pokestop, which I actually needed to be able to use it on the next turn, because of the fact that I was not set up. But I actually looked at where the top 3 I would have gotten from Pokestop are. The top 3 did not matter. None of them were... Actually, I think the only item was Super Rod. Or maybe it was Cologne or something. So, essentially meant I would have lost even if I hadn't misplayed. But misplaying, if I had a different deck orientation, definitely could have mattered. But in that situation, it didn't. I would have lost anyways, due to bad luck. But still, definitely learned from that situation. But, you know, top 8 of the Cup's not bad. Hoping I can do it again this weekend. The Cup this weekend should, in theory, be a pretty similar size. Likely 6 rounds. Top 8 cut, you know. Anyway, by the way, I said the next match would start soon, but actually, I was slightly wrong. Reason being, there is registration for a, what regional is it? Let me find it. Gdansk regional. I think you pronounce it Gdansk on it. But yeah, Gdansk is having registration, right now, so people are going, because this is generally a European tournament, so they pause it for European tournament registration. Which makes sense. I'll be right back. By the way, next match starts in 6 minutes. It should be, like, on the dot, because they said X12, so whatever time zone it is with a 12 at the end. So 6 minutes from now. But yeah, I mean... No, maybe I don't need to be right back. I don't need to leave. I don't know what else. There's not much I need to do, to be honest. So I might as well talk about the meta. No need to break, actually. I had some reason to, but I don't know what it is now. Yeah. Miraidon. Okay. So, Thorns is an interesting choice. I guess Raichu V is good against Zard. It makes sense considering Zard's getting more popular to play Raichu V. Raichu V always feels somewhat sketchy to me, but I don't think it's bad necessarily. I think it is good. Iron Thorns honestly doesn't feel that great in Miraidon. Like, most things can just gust around your Thorns, so I feel like you're not slowing down things that much. And you're like, yeah, I don't know. It seems like a lot of times it's not slowing them down enough. Not a terrible idea. Academy at Night being in half makes sense. I really like Academy at Night. I think you should include one of these. Just consistency off of generator is nice. Being able to guarantee, or almost guarantee, you hit your generator. As long as you have an energy in hand. Crown Catcher. Of course, that will always be a good card. Heavy Baton is interesting. I guess you can put it on hands to keep energy. I guess it's okay. Future Capsule I'm not a fan of, though. I don't think doing 20 more hands is necessary. It can't help get hands out of the active, but you can just play like a switch card or something. Cassiopeia? Discard your... I guess it's possible to empty your hand on Miraidon, but it doesn't feel great to have to empty your hands for 2 cards. I mean, Peony was good, but this is not the same as Peony. This one is a lot harder to set up. Peony, you could use it anytime, and instead of you having to discard your hand to use it, it discarded your hand itself. And the 2 cards are most likely trainers, which means it is a weaker Peony. Of course, Peony's not in this format, but it's not great. I want to talk about Stellar. Because there's 4 minutes till the next round, I think that should be a good thing for after next round. Does that sound good, XR? Because then I'll have more time to talk about it. 4 minutes, I think, is not quite enough to talk about Stellar. But definitely would be worth it. In fact, I think I was going to make a video on Stellar Crown, talking about how it's overrated. Although it's interesting, I could actually technically do a clip from my stream, couldn't I? That's fine, yeah, I'll do that now. I'm wondering, maybe I talk about it and then actually turn that clip into a video. I don't know if it would do as well as a video that's not a stream clip, but I know a lot of streamers show clips from the stream, so maybe I could actually do my review on stream that will be turned into a video later for people who didn't watch the stream. Kind of interesting idea. I know a lot of people do that. Maybe I'll try that. Anyway, next deck. Since I have 3 minutes, probably enough time to talk about 1 or 2 more decks briefly. Turbo Roaring Moon. Okie dokie? I mean, with Poison and Motier doing 300. Yeah, Moon's a better attacker than Okie dokie. It just is. Moon is just a better attacker. You can also Sada to Moon. You can't Sada to Okidogi. Yeah, definitely. I'm not a fan of the Okidogi. Janine Secret Art, I guess, is fine as an extra Sada, but it will never be as good as Sada either. I mean, Moon's pretty solid. Just being able to KO anything is always good. Damaging yourself is tough. But it's fast. That's fine. Is it rated Stellar? Yeah. Irritated Outburst, 63 prize card. I mean, yeah. It's a solid deck. I honestly do not think this deck is as good as people make it out to be, though. And one thing that I realized recently that's actually really tough for this deck that I never really thought of. Moon damages itself, right? Puts it down 30 HP. Petrarunt poisons you. If you Petrarunt, move Moon into the active. Going out of your turn, it's going to have 210. Going into your turn, it's going to have 220. Going out of your turn, you're knocking yourself out. Either you're going to have to retreat the Moon and lose 2 energy. Your opponent's going to knock you out. Most of the time, your opponent will knock you out. But sometimes your opponent might have the option. They're like, you know what? You're not very set up. I don't think you're ever powering another bench Pokemon. I'm going to disrupt you. And then just set up. Like, I'm just going to set up. They're just going to let Poison knock you out coming out of your turn. And then knock you out on their turn. Which is essentially taking 2 knockouts in a row. And they can disrupt you. Or you have to retreat the Moon. Which I guess removes the damage, but then you're losing energy and stuff, and you might just miss an attack if they disrupt you. It's kind of sketchy that Poison can knock yourself out and get the Petrarunt. That almost came up in a match I had. Where I almost decided, like, I might not knock out, because Poison will knock him out. I got Zard, so I'm like, I might as well, because I don't think he's set up, but if I missed my Zard or something, it would have been fine, because Poison would have knocked him out, or he would have had to retreat and miss an attack after I stamped him, which would have been pretty huge. Because they just wouldn't be able to do anything for a little while. And also, even if he does retreat, something like Zard, or some other decks too, can like Dusclops, or Regidrago can Hawlucha you or Dragapult you off the bench. Which means even if you do retreat, the poison damage is still causing you issues. So definitely kind of tough. There is some synergy between Petrarunt and Mooney X, but they definitely can harm each other. Yeah. Why is my mic rotated? I bet you my audio quality is a little weaker because of that. Like, it's literally, I don't know why I was rotated. Anyway, that's fine. Okay. Next match literally should start any second now. They said X12. Which is essentially now. Let me check to make sure that's what they had said. Announcement, yeah. X12. So, any second now the next round should start. I'm surprised it hasn't started yet, but yeah. Alright. Let's just see. Okay, there we go. Next match is up. Okay, I am Qian Pao with Palkia. This should be a good matchup because of Dusknoir. Dusknoir Stamp should, in theory, wreck this deck. It should be very, very, very good. So I think Qian Pao is favored because of Dusknoir. I think it's not favored by much, but I think it is favored. Maybe it is favored by a lot, but I know it is favored at least. I don't know by how much. Alrighty. Let's do this. Where is he? I do not see him. There he is. I said challenge. Good luck. Alright, let's do this. Then afterward, if the match finishes early, which I expect it will, Qian Pao should be a fast matchup. Then I'll talk about Stellar Crown. You know, go through some of the card lists. Honestly, that'll be a really easy way to make a video, is just take a clip out of this. Alright, Tails. I think I'll go... they cannot get a turn 1 attack, actually. That's a good argument for going first. I'm going first. See, I think there's a... If I don't get set up, first a mistake, to be honest. I don't play Rotom or anything, so first is someone's worse. But, oh my god. What? Oh no! Well, I have Pidgeot. Okay, this is fine, actually. Most likely is okay. It's not good, but it could be okay. Please have a prize. Heavy ball. Yes! That helps, that helps, that helps. That helps a lot, actually. Okay. Prizing Pidgey is actually the best thing I could have prized. Okay, now with an Ultra Ball away, though. Ugh. You know, I technically don't need Manaphy in this matchup. Right? Well, kinda do. That's terrible for... Okay, okay. You know what? I think I lose Rod and Dusknoir. I need Manaphy. Ultra Ball. Rod was not... was Rod prized? I don't remember. If Rod was prized, to be honest, it might not be an issue. But it could cause me more... It could be tough later, but, you know, losing Rod, even if there's prize, I should have enough energy to last the whole game where I'm not going to need a Rod. I think I lose Rod and Dusknoir. Because Manaphy is just necessary if I don't get set up enough that he can just win. Okay? Yep, okay. Okay, I'm good, I'm good, I'm good. I'm safe. I should have checked my prizes better when I prize check. In fact, after my turn, I'm going to look back over the stream to see what I missed. So I'm guaranteed to have Zard next turn, because Arven gets me Stone and Candy. Okay, I'm actually fine. I'm actually fine. This is not looking good, but it's fine. I'm going to get this one. Because this is the one I want to evolve. Okay. That's fine. No Rod prize. Yep, I'm going to check what my prizes were now. I should have done that. Actually, I don't know if I can even see them all, but I should have checked my prizes while I was heavy balling. I don't know why I wasn't thinking of doing that. That was not smart. But it's not... It's most likely not going to be an issue. Let's see. Alright, let me see. I checked my prizes here. Okay. Oh, no, those prizes are fine. Those prizes are totally fine. Ooh, okay. Rare Candy Pidgeot. Quick Search gives me Arven. Okay. I'm good now. I'm good now. I'm actually good now. Wow. Yep. Just found those prizes, XR. Looked back on my stream on my other monitor. Now, I don't have much after... Oh, actually, I have Quick Search. So I was about to say I don't have much after the knockout, but I just have Quick Search still available. So I actually have a good bit. It's not too much, but it's good. Okay, I was about to be, like, gonna get the wrong thing or something. Nope, I did everything right. An Infernal Rain. Having Manaphy down here is actually not ideal, to be honest. I probably didn't need Manaphy down. I could have Ultra Balled it and then Super Rod it. I just, like, Manaphy actually... I mean, Manaphy's good. But considering how high HP everything on my board is, I actually don't think it's needed here, but it's okay. Just a knockout, take a prize, sounds good. If I can find Duskull, that would be huge. Or if I find Heavy Ball, which gets Duskull. I have 1 in 3 chance. Yes, sir! Oh my gosh. You know what? Manaphy is actually good because of the fact it allows me to protect my Duskull. That is huge. Okay. What are the chances he knocks me out? He has no energy in the discard. He did not use a supporter last turn, making me assume he doesn't have a supporter. Okay. I think I'm good. Okay. Put down Duskull. I could Thorton Lumineon off the board. I don't think that matters. I think I quick search for Charmeleon because I want to guarantee I have setup. The more I can guarantee setup, the better. So if I get Charmeleon, I mean, I pretty much no matter what, having an attack the next turn if he manages to knock me out, which is very important that I can guarantee an attack. Because if I ever miss an attack, it can just lose me the game. So I'm not going to let myself do that. Burning Darkness. You use Quick Search for Iono next turn for Fresh Hand. Yeah, I don't Iono now. I mean, I can Quick Search for Iono for a Fresh Hand, or if they knock me out, I can Quick Search for Stamp, which is just a better Iono, to be honest. Ooh, a top deck boss. I like that, quite a bit. I think bossing Bidoof is just good here. because their Bidoof is their way of being set up. Yeah, they got Bibarel, so I definitely got the Bibarel. Because that's their only element of setup right now. Does he... Or if he gets a Baxcalibur, of course I guess that. But what are the chances he gets Baxcalibur? I don't know. Woo! That is bad. Especially considering he only plays one Palkia and he had to lose a Rod there. He only plays 2 Rod, he's down a Rod. He only played 1 Palkia. He only has 1 Rod left. And he lost a Bibarel too. Oh my goodness. Poffin, yep. I mean... Oh, he didn't even get Bidoof, he got Frigibacks, because he doesn't want me to Dusknoir or knock out both Frigibacks. Which makes sense. Collect. Ooh. What do I quick search for? What do I need? What do I even need? I don't really need anything. I mean, oh, I remove his Pokestop, don't I? I remove his Pokestop. Like, I could get Dusclops. I don't think Dusknoir plays needed here. I think I do actually... I don't have a Sinnoh, do I? I think yeah, Sinnoh's prize, so I can't remove Pokestop. What do I get? Could get a Zard for setup, or I could get a Dusclops. Start evolving up to get to a Dusknoir play later. I think that just makes sense. Just get ready for a Dusknoir play later. Could also get a Rod, but I would prefer to use Rod after I'm knocked out, to be honest. Okay, let's just get Dusclops, because the Dusknoir play later can completely cripple his board. Temple prize, yep. Yeah, I remembered that after looking. Boss. Not bad. It's okay. There was also... It was still worth quick searching, and there was some good options that were not that. We might as well get back boss and stuff, and then just knock him out. I mean, I don't think he can win this at this point, can he? I mean, he can. Maybe. It's gonna be tough. Okay. Now he gets Champ How, I assume? Yep. Can he get a Baxcalibur without a Bidoof or Prime Catcher? Okay. Who's he going after? If he knocked out my Pidgeot, that would actually be kind of crazy. I mean, honestly, it's not going to be that hard for him to do it. I don't know if he can, but it doesn't seem like it'll be that hard. But if he does, I just knock out his Champ Power in turn, and then, like, what does he do at that point? Pokestop, okay. Ultra Ball, does he have an Irida? He needs an Irida. Wait, he could have Super Rodded to get Palkia back and then Ultra Ball for Palkia, right? Okay, Rare Candy back. He might knock me out. That's actually somewhat scary because I do need to find another Zard soon. I'm actually realizing getting Dusclops was not worth it. I could have just got another Zard. Because though it's very unlikely, there is a tiny chance here that I just can't find my last Zard and he wins. That's possible. So just getting Zard, actually, I think just kind of checkmated, most likely. Oh, he concedes. Okay, never mind. He doesn't have... Okay. Alrighty. 3-0. This tournament is going surprisingly well. Just talking to my opponent. Okay. Now, let's have that Stellar Crown conversation. Alright, let me find the full set list if I can. Where is it? Where was it? That's probably too far. Probably here. That's 2. Okay. Full set list. That's Pretty Promos. That's... Nope. That's not it either. Maybe it's older. When did they put out the set list? Bruh. Okay, I definitely was not this far back. I just missed it. Where is the set list? Come on. There it is, set guide. Found it. Would you drop to go to locals? I probably would not. If I make cut. If I make cut, then yeah, I probably wouldn't. If I don't make cut, then I get to locals anyway, in time. Anyway. Alright. So Stellar Crown is a set that people are quite excited about. I'd argue it isn't a very good set overall. It's kind of similar to Obsidian Flames. Obsidian Flames is kind of weak, but it gave us Zard and Pidgeot. This is kind of a similar idea. So there's a few cards people are excited about, and I'll also talk about some other stuff. Cards people are looking forward to the most are, honestly, mostly trainers. So the first trainer, Area 0 Underdepth, the Stadium. If you have a Terra Pokemon play, you can have 8 Pokemon on your bench. It's pretty good. You know, it allows you to fill your bench, and it does make Palkia meta again. Which I'd say is the only deck that is not currently meta that becomes meta next set because of Area 0 Underpass. That is a very good card. Just being able to get your bench up to 8. But other than Palkia, there's not really any new decks that are coming. People expect there to be, but I'm going to show you why there isn't. Briar helps Terra Pokemon. You know, if your opponent has exactly 2 prizes remaining, this turn your Terra Pokemon take an extra prize. It's a very good card in Dragapult and Zard, which are already quite good, especially Zard. So the same decks get better. Crispin is a similar thing. Search deck for 2 energy of different types, put 1 in your hand, attach the other. Good in Pult, maybe in Regidrago. Once again, only really good in decks that already exist. Which is interesting. Giant Tree, people are hyping up. Because you can evolve immediately to a stage 2. Of course, you have to wait a turn, but then it evolves to stage 1 and to the stage 2 in the same turn. For 1 Pokemon per turn. The problem is not only can your opponent use it to evolve their stuff, but additionally, it's using your A-Spec for consistency. Zard is one of the most consistent decks in the format. And this is best used in Zard. Why would you play this when you could just play something like Unfair Stamp to Disrupt or Prime Catcher to Gust or even Cape to increase HP? Because you don't need to use your A-Spec for consistency when you're playing what I'd argue is the most consistent deck in the format. It's also alright at Dragapult, but there's a much better tool for Dragapult. So Dragapult gains Sparkling Crystal, which if attached to a Terra Pokemon reduces it by 1 of any type of energy. Better than Neo, Upper, and Dragapult, but essentially means you can't play Tree to get set up because you need the Sparkling Crystal. Which just makes Tree very overrated. It has uses, but I feel like it's more of a rogue thing. Maybe something like Tinkaton could use it, I'm not sure. Sparkling Crystal, good in Pult, but once again, all this Terra only helps the decks that are already good, because there's not many decks that are helped with this that... I'm not speaking right. Oh, right, so... if you could use new Terra Pokemon, why would you when you already have Zard and Dragapult? They're so much better than every other Terra Pokemon that supporting Terra essentially just supports Zard and Dragapult. Which doesn't change the meta, in my opinion. Another card people like is Glass Trumpet. If you have Terra Pokemon play, search your deck for, or actually from your discard. So get an energy from your discard attached to your bench colorless Pokemon. It's not amazing, but it is useful. So people are wanting to use this with Terrapagos EX, which is just a colorless Terra Pokemon that you can power up with it. For 2 colorless, 30 for each your opponent's bench Pokemon. You can't use it during your first turn, though, which immediately makes it a lot weaker. Then for Grass of Water and Lightning, 180. Next turn, prevent all damage done by attacks to it to your basic non-colorless Pokemon. So the gimmick of this set is Stellar Pokemon, which use a bunch of different types of energy, which is just really tough to power up. The Trumpet can help, but 180 and blocking basics isn't good enough when you only have 230 HP. Because a lot of decks play some evolution that they can hit you with. The one deck this is good in is in Palkia, because its first attack does good damage, and it's a Terra Pokemon. You play it just for triggering 0 Underdepths. It's rarely ever used other than that. So it's essentially just there because it's Terra, similar to Walking Awake and Ancient Box, making it there because it's Ancient. but you never play the grass energy or the lightning energy, so it's just kind of there to be on your bench. But it is worth it for that, but people talking about making this as an actual deck is not worth it. It's only good as a bench sitter because of the fact that it is Terra. Fan Rotom, I read it first and thought this would be a really good card. You put 3 colors, put it onto your bench. Once per turn, you can search for 3 colorless with 100 HP or less, put them in your hand. But what I didn't realize is it only works during your first turn, which immediately makes it significantly worse, because the ones you'd want to get are something like a Bidoof, you know, and a Hoot. You play it in decks with Noctowl. Noctowl's 100 HP. You can get Noctowl, which when you evolve, searching for 2 trainers if you have a Terra Pokemon in play. Which, getting that is useful. But if you can only do it during the first turn, your opponent just Ionos you, or even Unfair Stamp you if you get an early attack, and then you just lose the Noctowl. It goes to the bottom. And now you got a Hoot, and you're going to have to find pieces to evolve it. Noctowl feels really tough to use as well, because sure, Inteleon is good, but you could evolve it twice. Once you evolve it Grizzle, you can still evolve it again and get its use twice. Once you evolve a Noctowl, it's done. And if you're not Iono to a low hand, you're going to hope you have a draw engine, because you can't really Ultra Ball with, like, a hand of 1 card from Iono. Which means you're not going to be able to find your Noctowl, and if your Noctowl is your setup, you're not going to be able to set up late game. You're just going to lose to Disruption. And you could play a 1-1 Bibarel. I've seen some decks playing it, but a lot of them are just cutting it and only playing Noctowl. Which seems like you just lose a Disruption if you can't find your Noctowl, because you have to play it when you evolve it rather than it working every turn it's in play. Which is really tough. All this Terra support seems really good on paper, but another thing that really hurts, they just removed your Terra Pokemon from play, and it all stops working. And a lot of these decks play low counts of Terra Pokemon because there's not that many good Terra attackers if you're using it just for the Terra support. Like, if you put Terrapagos down and Palkia, it's just there for support, which means they knock it out, you have to get it back or you're just doing nothing. What's even worse is a ruling on Area 0 Underdepth. When you knock out the Terra Pokemon, before you choose a new active, you have to discard down to 5 on the bench. No, actually, it's... Yes, that's correct. Which means you end up, instead of having 5 Pokemon play, because it's like, they knock you out, you bring up a Pokemon, then you discard down to a bench of 5. Instead, they knock you out, then you discard to a bench of 5, then you bring up, meaning you only have 5 Pokemon to play rather than the 6 you would have otherwise. Which means they knock out the Terra, your Stadium no longer works, you lose 4 Pokemon, the one they knocked out, and 3 bench Pokemon. Then you have to bring up another Pokemon. That is not ideal. It really hurts. So just removing your Stadium causes problems, and especially knocking out your Terra completely ruins your entire board state. And if they stamp you at the same time or Iono you, there's not much you can do to come back from that. It's really tough. Another card I've seen a lot of hype for, Bouffalant. I admit this card isn't bad. It says if you have another Bouffalant in play, your basic colorless Pokemon takes 60 less from attacks from your opponent's Pokemon. You can only apply 1 at a time. So people are saying, well, you can use a Lost Origin Bouffalant, which for 3 colorless says 60 and lost things and energy from your opponent's active. Now let me actually look up the Lost Origin Bouffalant for y'all. To show how I don't think that quite works. So the problem is 130 HP. With this, essentially 190. Most things can hit 190. Then you attach a cape. A lot of decks play tool removal or jamming tower or something. Some don't. So maybe you survive 1 turn, which is not bad to survive 1 turn, but you're removing 1 energy at a time, and if you're surviving 1 turn, once your Bouffalant's knocked out, your cape's gone, and now for the rest of the game, the opponent just one-hander Bouffalant. Also, things like Dusknoir can try to knock out your Bouffalant earlier by using Dusknoir. Things like Zard can do more damage. You can use Dragapult to knock out a Bouffalant and something else in the same turn. And damage counters go 3. Time till next round, 10 minutes. So it's definitely tough, especially because so many things have effective attacks. Like Roaring Moon just knocks you out, which means it goes through Bouffalant. Damage counters from Dragapult or Regidrago, copying Dragapult, also go through Bouffalant. And so many decks play a surplus of energy. Zard plays low energy, almost everything else plays a lot, which means lost owning a few energy is tough. Now, if this costs 2 colorless, I would say it was good. 3 colorless is very hard to power up without using some kind of supporter. And if you're using a supporter to get powered up, it's not ideal. You can also use the Glass Trumpet thing. But once again, they just knock out your Terra Pokemon immediately. That doesn't work. And because all Terra Pokemon are 2-prizers, if you're putting a basic 2-prizer that is easy to knock out, then they're getting so ahead of the prize trade that you're not getting rid of their energy fast enough anyway. Now, all these cards have uses, but one of my biggest problems with the set is a lot of the cards are just useless. So, first of all, there's a lot of reprints. So you've got, up top, if I go here, I will find things like Blastoise EX and Venusaur EX. Here's the problem. This is the same Venusaur and Blastoise EX you've had before. And also did illustration rares of the pre-evolution. We've had these cards in the past. They were not good, and they are being reprinted. Why are you taking out some of the set list of an already small set? This is one of the smallest sets in a long time with reprints. It's like tough. Additionally, you've got things like the Stellar Pokemon, which are the main mechanic of the set. But most of them are just terrible because they cost 3 different types of energy to attack, which is really hard to consistently power up. There are ways, but like this attack, sniping 180 for a fire, a fighting, and a dark on a stage 2. It's just never worth it. Why would you get 3 energy on to do less damage than a Zarda can do? Sure, you snipe, so many things play Manaphy. I mean, it's just a terrible card. You could make this cost the same attack, the same amount as the first attack, of fire and 2 colorless, and it still wouldn't be that great. But it has a ridiculous attack cost, it makes it impossible. Stuff like Lapras, sure, it can attach as many energy from the top 20 cards of your deck. But you need 3 types of energy, and you're knocked out for 2 prizes immediately after because you only have a low 220 HP. And the final issue is the Battle Academy cards. So, things like Greninja EX. Watercolors, 100 flip a point if head to 100 more. That's not very good. Maybe it could be useful, but that's not the worst of it. They have... What's a better example? Where is the, There are some really good examples of bad Battle Academy. These are cards from starter decks in Japan, by the way. Like, this Pathra. 1 Psychic, 50 damage. That's the only attack. Why would I ever use this? Like, I would be fine if this was in a starter product. It's part of the set. And that immediately makes the set just not fun to open. Because if you pull this as Pathra, you're not going to be happy. You don't want to pull it as Pathra. It's definitely something you never want to pull. Here's the bad card, Lucario. In EX, that for 2 fighting colors says 120, or for a fighting color says 50. That is one of the worst... That might be the worst attack I've ever seen on an EX. But it's one of the EX of the set, which means if you're going to pull an EX, you could pull a Terapagos. Or you're just as likely to pull a Lucario. Which nobody wants to pull Lucario. It's the same problem I have with Fusion Strike, same problem I have with Obsidian Flames. It just makes a set not as fun to open. I will admit the set will change meta, but similar decks other than Palkia, and a lot of really weak cards, like this Reverie to 100 for 3 energy. But if you enjoy it, that's great. Also, let me know what you think of the set. I'm wondering if anybody has a reason why this set is really good and I'm missing something. Because it's very possible the set is impactful and I just don't realize. Anyway, thank you. Time till next round now is 6 minutes. Honestly, I think that rant could be edited into a video. I'd have to edit it a little bit because I kind of trail off in certain parts, but yeah. I think I'll make that into a video about Stellar Crown being overrated because I really think it is. I think Briar, Area Zero, and Crispin are all pretty good, but it definitely doesn't do much. Yeah, it's okay. Not all sets have to be impactful. I have realized that. Some sets are less impactful than others. You know, right after getting Twilight Masquerade, it's one of the most impactful sets ever. Definitely makes sense. To kind of tone it down a little bit. Although Terrasport is just a weird decision to me. Anyway. I guess that was kind of ranty, but I guess that's what you wanted, so that's good. Okay, 5 minutes. Hopefully there are not any delays. I don't think there should be. I guess maybe I can talk about the meta. Let's talk about Moon. Everything else is like around 4% or less, so there's not much of them, but they still exist in the meta. And I could fight them for sure, so might as well talk about them a little bit. Guardy. I think Guardy is a little underrated right now. People think it's bad. I don't think it's that bad. I think it is still solid. It's weaker than it was in the past, but I'd say it's still meta. Although people will argue it's not meta, it definitely seems meta to me. Let's look at the list. Mimikyu, half of them. You know, the more I hate on Mimikyu, the more I realize that it has uses. Like, I don't like it personally, but I see the inclusion. Because the thing is, the replacement for Mimikyu takes up 2 slots. Kind of. But you already play Fluttermane. So Fluttermane is good against Drago. Devo is good against Zard. Mimikyu is good against both. But Mimikyu is weaker against Drago than Fluttermane. And honestly, weaker than Klefki too, because I think Klefki is also good against Drago. Weaker against Drago than Klefki and Fluttermane. And weaker against Zard than Devo. So I try to place the Mimikyu with, like, a second Devo, maybe. Look at the averages in 1 Devo here, but... Second Devo, or if you're not playing Klefki, or not playing Fluttermane, then you play one of those. I feel like everybody's playing Devo Mimikyu, or Klefki Mimikyu, some people are playing both. But definitely Klefki and Devo is better than just Mimikyu. Now, if you can fit all of those, maybe you can play Mimikyu, but I still think it's better to have a second Devo than to have a Mimikyu. Because even with a Devo and a Mimikyu, I think you are slightly unfavored in the Zard. But if you play double Devo, you just beat Zard. So, definitely seems nice. I don't think Mimikyu is as useful in the Ridge Drago as people think. Anyway, what else? Scuba Cyclone. I feel like this is the wrong A-Spec. I understand picking up Guard EX, but a Stamp Disruption is so good. Because when you can, like, Stamp Devo Zard, that really helps. Additionally, Monkey Dory, knock out a setup Pokemon. Plus, Drifloon, knock out a setup Pokemon. Plus, Stamp. Sometimes these decks just having nothing. Which immediately, makes it not as worth it to play Scuba Cyclone. Although I do see the reasoning. Hyper Roma. I still like Hyper Roma. I think Stamp's better, of course, but Hyper Roma, getting set up, Guardy is consistent except the early game. Early game consistency is a problem with Guardy. So if you can Hyper Roma, you can immediately do that. Also, Hyper Roma, I can swear this is a different font. Like, that's the font of the official Hyper Roma. I don't think that's, like... I guess, oh, A-Specs do have a different font. Is this me just now realizing A-Specs have a different font? It is. I have never realized that A-Specs have a different font until now. Huh. Not important, but just realize that. Yeah. 2-team evolution makes sense. Of course, you play a Roma, you want to play 1. Yeah. And the rest makes sense. I love the 2 Darkness and 2 Monkey Dory and all of this. I honestly don't even hate getting 3 Darkness, because Monkey Dory is huge. Oh, and final thing. I see people cutting Radiant Ninja. You can be trapped in the stall matchup, although I feel like stall is probably not that bad even if you play Radiant Ninja. And additionally, the reason people don't play it is because it's only as useful early game, but I still think you need it, because early game is when you're least consistent. Having consistency early game can save the deck, because otherwise the game just doesn't get set up early game, I've noticed. The ones without Radiant Ninja, some of them can't get enough energy in the discard fast enough, or I just knock out other Kirlias and they can't find more Kirlias because they're not drawing cards until they get their Kirlias in play. Which Concealed Cards allows them to do that. Cresselia. Monkey Dory seems better than Cresselia. Especially considering you have to spread out your energy for Cresselia. Whereas Monkey Dory can remove the damage while you only put energy on one thing to retreat it. So yeah. Yeah. This is overall fine. I don't know what to say about Lumineon. I guess honestly Lumineon Stone is like not the worst idea. So I'm not gonna be against it because I don't actually know if it works. But I want to think it would, but I knew to. Alright. Next match should start pretty much any second now, which will be cool. Let's see if I can go 4-0. I'm definitely doing well so far. Okay. Yep. Can't wait for the next round to start. By the way, I'm gonna show this because people are asking how many points for cutter needed. Alright. Let's go to my dashboard. What am I fighting? Ooh, Bolt again. This is a good matchup. I like Bolt. This one does have Fezandipiti while the other one didn't, but that's fine. I'm fine with Fez. This one doesn't play Bravery Charm, I just noticed. Am I missing something? Let me search Bravery Charm. No, he literally does not play Bravery Charm. Very interesting. I mean, I don't care about that much about Bravery Charm, but it is interesting that he doesn't play it. Oh, we're already friends. Cool. We played together, I guess. Oh, he's restarting. Okay, sounds good. Makes sense. Alright, let's see if I can go 4-0. That would be a really good start. 4-0 would be crazy. Yeah. Crazy. Yeah. Alright, let's see when he's back on. Just waiting for him to restart his game. Maybe I should restart my game too, to be honest, because he is... You know what, I will. Just in case live does something finicky with him restarting his game, because you never know. I feel like restarting is just the safest way to go. Because live likes to screw with me. Yeah. No, man, save your set 4-0s for Saturday. Yeah, that'll be nice. I mean, getting 4-0 here doesn't mean I can't get it Saturday, to be honest. It actually means I have more experience and have a better chance on Saturday. But yeah, definitely getting my 4-0 on Saturday would be huge, because that would just guarantee cut if I double ID pretty much, and I would love to double ID in the cut on Saturday. Because making cut Saturday is one of the most important times to make cut. Because there is money prizing. Of course, there's somewhat money prizing for late nights, but that's if I make the Invitational, which I'm pretty much guaranteed to make the Invitational. I mean, because I play in so many late nights, I feel like it's very likely I'm making the Invitational. Huh. Very interesting start. I'm going first. Oh, no. No! Oh, no. Oh, goodness. Okay. Okay. Well, let me think. Not much I can do. Except pass. Tough. Tough, tough, tough. Well, that is somewhat problematic. Literally just needed a Charmander. Well, it's not over yet. It's not good, but it's not over. So, let's see. Oh! 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 He doesn't have it! Oh, okay. Oh my gosh, I top deck Poffin. I feel like I... See, he can't... He could boss. He plays one boss, he's already used his Prime Catcher. He could Pokemon Catcher, knock him on Mander, and I'd be in trouble. But I don't want to put down Lumineon, and I want a Cleffa. But if I get one Mander and he knocks out my only Mander, it's a problem. Especially because Thorton is prize, which means I think I have to Lumineon, or have to choose not to get Cleffa. You know what? Mander, get this one. Then I will have to Lumineon. Because I have to get another Mander down. It's vital. It's required. I don't like it. I don't like it at all, but it is required. If I do not get a Mander down, I just lose. So, you know, because he can just knock out my Mander with a Pokemon Catcher heads, and then it's just over. I mean, it's not over, but it's very bad. I'd rather him take 2 prizes than knock him on Mander and me have nothing. Either way, he needs a Gust. So this is, sadly, the best I can do. I don't think I get a Litten because he could know what Incineroar does and play around me. Do I keep Sinnoh in hand? Sinnoh can replace a Pokestop of his, which is good. However, I need to draw cards here. Do I need to draw that many cards? I do. I'm going to put out Sinnoh and just draw cards. Okay, let's see what I get. That is terrible. That is actually terrible. The reason this is terrible is because I do not have a Zard now. I should not have attached a stone, should I have? Because, oh, I guess I had to draw cards, so yeah, I should have attached. This is really, really tough. Okay. Let's see what I top deck, I guess. That's what I'm relying on, essentially, is top decks. Teal Dance, okay? Now, what's interesting, he needs that lightning energy, technically, to do much. Okay, Sada. That's a fighting, though. He needs a lightning if he wants to do something. No way he doesn't have a Vessel. I don't know on Prey next turn. I'd say Stamp and Prey, but pretty similar concept. Oh, no, I can't Stamp if he knocks out my Lumineon, though. Because I can't Stone if he knocks out my Lumineon, therefore I can't Stamp. Checking shoes? Okay. I'm very interested to see if he has a knockout. I think he almost certainly does, but yep. Okay. That's bad. Countercatcher is Fluttermane? Maybe? I mean, it does damage. But if... Honestly? I think I Countercatcher is Slitherwing. Not Fluttermane, Slitherwing. But, yeah. If I have nothing. Or I could boss over Countercatcher to hold on to Countercatcher. What do I top deck? Litten, that's not good. That's not good at all. I'm gonna have to Cleffa again. I'm just gonna have to. I could paralyze him. Ooh. No, I gotta Cleffa. I can't paralyze because I have to Cleffa. I would love to paralyze, but Cleffa's more important. Because, yeah. I could boss and Countercatcher, to be honest. No, I gotta save the Countercatcher to get the Slitherwing back out of the active, to be honest. I keep saying to be honest, but it's like... really bad situation. Grasping Draw, come on. No way. Ooh. Where is my setup? Oh my goodness. No. He has the Sada. He plays 3 fighting. He needs to find his last fighting, which literally just requires a Vessel. We'll see if he finds it. Oh my goodness. Or he needs to find a switch card, which is also really easy. Because he plays 2 of those. Oh my goodness. Why is my setup like this? Oh no! Okay, actually I can use his Pokestop, to be honest. That could work. What? He found all of that? Crazy. Oh my goodness. I mean, it's not over yet, technically. It almost is. But not technically yet. It will be soon. Most likely. We'll see. It is... I guess it's winnable. Kind of. I still have a chance. Wow, I'm so cooked. Am I cooked? There's a small chance I win. And I'm going to work hard for that chance. But yeah, most likely I am cooked. Just completely cooked. But, I'll do what I can. I think I'll bring up Litten. I think. Yeah, I'll bring up Litten. Maybe that was wrong, I don't know. Pokestop, please, candy, 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 candy. Wait, that is technically an attack. Oh, I should have brought Litten, I guess, because that's annoying, but whatever. Actually, I think I have enough energy to attack. Ultra Ball, Manaphy, and I guess Turo? No, maybe? Maybe Turo, yeah. Or Radzard. Honestly, Radzard doesn't seem that useful because of where he is on the prize trade. Like, the prize map currently makes Radzard useless, because he's going to go to 1 prize after he knocks out my Zard, which just makes Radzard bad. I could get Fez. I could get Fez. Radzard twice and Zard. How do I can't Radzard right now, though. I don't have the energy to Radzard. It requires 2 energy. I can't get Fez. I think I actually get Fez. It's a little bit of a risk, but it seems like I need to find Stamp to do anything. Which means I need to Fez into it. Because if I don't find Stamp, I probably just lose. So I just Fez, because it's more likely to find Stamp that way. No way I don't find it, right? Arven? Okay. Okay. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. Arven finds me Stamp. How many energy are in my deck? There's 1. Oh gosh. I actually can't. That is horrible. Because I can't get the guy out of the active. I literally don't have enough energy to retreat because there's all this energy in my hand. It means Stamp is going to have to find me a Zard, and then I can Infernal Rain. Yep, that's what's going to happen. Stamp is going to have to find me a Zard, and then I'll Infernal Rain. Because with this current hand, I can't just Zard. Oh my gosh. Crazy. That I have too many energy in hand for Infernal Rain to work. That's just bad luck. Stamp. Find an Ultra Ball, please. You're kidding. You're actually kidding. You are kidding. Whatever. Please be heads. That's something. That's something. CC Ogerpon, right? Oh, I forgot to CC Ogerpon. Shoot. I don't know why I forgot to CC Ogerpon. Yeah, that was a little bit of a mistake. That was actually a big mistake. I definitely should have counter-catchered Ogerpon. I don't know what I was thinking. That was a bad mistake. Oh my goodness. Because yeah, definitely counter-catcher Ogerpon there. I don't know what I was doing. Oh boy. Well, most likely I'm able to find counter-catcher, to be honest. Most likely. I mean, it's possible I can't, but most likely I can. The problem is he has so many energy on the board that's just tough to do anything. Where's his switch card? If he has switch card, I just am in trouble. Pokestop. No cart. And lose us in pieces. Okay. Now what? Now what? I will Iono him as well next turn. Wish I had CC'd the Ogerpon for sure. Hatch Lightning? Okay. Oh, he's so set up. Passes. Rare Candy? Yes, 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 yes. All the yes. On my own, we'll put the fire energy on the bottom, which is fine because I can search it back out and stuff. If I can find Incineroar. CC. Rare Candy Zard. That's not an Incineroar. I'll prefer an Incineroar. Am I willing to Pokestop in order to get Incineroar? Because Incineroar, he can't knock out with Ogerpon. And him knocking me out with Ogerpon is a problem because Ogerpons are so powered up. I always feel like I Pokestop here to try and get Incineroar. Because I think I have to counter catcher. Which is going to be really hard considering my mistake. But I Pokestop, see if I can get Incineroar pieces because I need Incineroar. Yes! Yes, yes, yes. Okay, I'm good. I'm good. It's bad. It's not over. Ultra Ball. Pidgeot. And I don't think no, Turo's actually not terrible. And Boss, because I think I can just counter catcher for a while, and I can always super up. Yeah, I don't. Yep. Or Incineroar. Okay. Then I will. Rare Candy Incineroar. Oh wait, do I kill Fez? Do I kill Fez over Ogerpon? The thing is, Ogerpon has so much energy. I think I still kill Ogerpon over Fez because of the fact that Ogerpon has so much energy on it. But I would definitely prefer to kill Fez. I just can't. Counter catcher. Ogerpon. I will Pal Pad. Get stuff back in deck. Get back Iono. Get back Boss. And then I will just Blaze Blast. Pidgeot and Incineroar. You kill a bolt with energy? Why? I guess because he might miss an energy? Oh, I guess that makes sense, because then he's required to find a fighting energy. Oh, true, because he only has 1 fighting energy left. He'd have to Sada. You're right. Because he'd have to Sada. That was actually an interesting choice. Yeah, you're right. That was a misplay, actually. You're correct. Because now, I mean, chances are he finds Sada anyway, right? He would literally just need a Sada in order to KO me. Literally just need a Sada. So I feel like either way, it probably wouldn't matter because he would just need a Sada. The thing is, he loses 3 energy versus losing 2. Well, I guess losing 2 is not a huge difference, actually. But I also don't like leaving... Actually, I think it might have been fine, because the reason is if I leave energy on his Ogerpon, then he can just knock out my Zard really easily the next turn, and then I just lose. Whereas here, I have the option of knocking out his other Teal Mask, and then he can't easily win because his other Teal Mask is gone. So if I knock out both Teal Masks, he loses like all his grass energy, and he can't knock out my Zard that I'm about to evolve into. So knocking out the other Teal Mask actually does work. Yeah. I think that's fine. Let's see. He loses 5 energy. He still has a lot left, but not enough to win immediately. Ooh, I think I Turo out my Fez, because my Fez is just a liability at this point. I think I Turo out my Fez. Or I can Thorton it into something. That is another option. No, that's useless. Just Turo it, because I have Turo already in hand and stuff. And I think I Iono him too. Alright, yeah. So, here, I knock out his Ogerpon with my Zard. Unless he discards all the energy from the Ogerpon, I knock out his Ogerpon, and he has no way to power up an Ogerpon. Now he has Checkmate. How does he have Checkmate? He does not have Checkmate at all. Because knocking out the Ogerpon means he does not have a way to knock me out next turn, unless he hits enough pieces. So he definitely does not have Checkmate. He still likely wins, but it's not Checkmate. Okay. So I knock out Ogerpon here. He needs to get 3 energy in play to win. He can do it, but it's not easy. Because he's never knocking out my Zard with Ogerpon right now. He's just not. Oh, I can't Turo and Iono, but I have to Iono. That is somewhat annoying. I guess it's not a huge worry, but I don't like having to have Fez stay down on the bench, to be honest. Yeah. Countercatcher of the Ogre. Do I Fez before or after Iono? Well, I guess you KO whatever has energy. Exactly. I think I Iono before Fez here. I think that's correct. The energy should be in deck. It almost certainly is. Infernal Rain. I don't need to attach any more, to be honest. Just need to attach the 1. I will quick search for the Iono. Might as well burn Cologne. I don't need this card anymore. I don't like having Fez still in play, but I guess it's not the end of the world. Iono. Okay. Is it possible for me to replace the stadium? It's not. Nope. It's okay. I can put down Duskull, maybe? I mean, I've got so many things down. I guess Dusknoir does nothing for me. Dusknoir literally does nothing for me, to be honest. Like, I can put down Duskull, but I'm never going to use it. So I might as well just leave that bench space for any possible options later. Okay. It's a fun game now. Killing the grass monster is 100% correct. Okay, good. Yeah. When I was told it was a misplay, I thought it might be right. But actually, yeah, now that I have been thinking about it and talking about it, yeah, killing the grass monster was definitely correct. Okay. Now let's see what he does. He needs 3 energy. That's about all he needs. Sada, that finds 2. He almost certainly wins now. Yeah, I think he wins. He literally needs a single energy. Just a single energy. Yep, game. That was actually really close, despite, yeah, that was actually surprisingly close. Yeah. I did not set up, but it was close. Okay. That was bad setup. Oh my goodness. Okay. We're just hoping he didn't find Sada. Of course, since he had 2 left, we certainly would find it, but it was possible he didn't. Whew. Alright, 3-1. That's okay. Still a good record. I only have one Sada. Yeah, it is crazy. I'll be back. I'm back. The only way to beat this deck is if Path the Peak gets reprinted. Actually, it's a favored matchup. I won against it round 1. Of course, it wasn't a perfect list round 1, but it is actually favored for Zard. Especially if you play Incineroar. Incineroar makes it even better. Because it's not weak to Ogerpon. The reason this matchup lost was because I started essentially 3 prizes behind. Which is very rare. Normally I start 1, maybe 2 prizes behind. But 3 is very unusual. That was just tough luck to have to Cleffa twice. That's very rare. I still almost won. Now, he actually misplayed the last turn. I can look back on to make sure, but if I'm not mistaken, he Poke-Geared for the Sada. So if I... Let me open this. If he Poke-Gears for Sada, then what happens... Where is it? Let's see, did he Poke-Gear for Sada? I'm curious. I think he did. Okay, it's the next turn. I want to see if he Poke-Gear for Sada, because if he did, he must have misplayed. Let's see. So I... Okay, I gotta cut the rest. Damn. So... I went a little ahead. I'm curious. I want to see if he if he Poke-Geared for Sada, because if so, he made a mistake, I'm pretty sure. So I knock him out? Yep. I'm gonna turn the volume off. I don't need my own voice. Nope. Not volume. Alright. So then he goes, no, he just top decked Sada. He didn't even Poke-Gear for it, it looks like. Yeah, he literally just top decked it. Okay. Come like, if he Poke-Geared, he should have Fez within his deck before Poke-Gear, but he literally just top decked Sada. That's crazy. Okay, yeah, he didn't even Poke-Gear. Okay. So yeah, he played right. I was wondering if he Poke-Geared and like misplayed by not Fezzing to make sure it guaranteed Sada. But nope, he literally just top decked it. That is very lucky. Wow. Tough. Well, you know, it's still even possible to win this tournament. I can even lose another game and still win the whole tournament. I'm assuming cut is going to be 7-2. That's my assumption. If I go 5-2 on next phase 2, and then I'm assuming I'm going to have to win out of that point to make cut. Which is fine. I can actually look at the last Late Night tournament. I think the last Late Night tournament was a similar number of rounds. I think it was. Now, it wasn't quite the same, but, where is it? That's Doom. There we go. Late Night Special number 10. How many? Okay. So, phase 1. Okay. So, this one, I think it was, yeah, 7 rounds, 2 rounds, then asymmetric cut. So, how many players? There were 229 players. What made cut? Actually, let me look at phase. I guess there's no way to see it. Combined, I guess, the best way. So, I guess these people made cut. So, looks like 7-2 was the record that made cut. Yeah, 7-2. Now, of course, this is going to be top 16, not asymmetric, which means 6-2-1. Or 6... Oh, yeah, 6-2-1 could make it. Okay. Maybe well, 6-2-1 could bow out. So there's honestly an argument to, like, ID to 6-2-1. How many players? This is 229 players. How many is it this time? That's another question. This one's less. I think IDing the 6-2-1 actually works. I think. Okay, next match is up. That's gonna be for a while, though. I won't need to figure that out right now. Oh, Ancient Box. This is a good matchup. Especially if they brick like that previous Ancient Box. That one could... Oh. Yep, I need to remove friend. At least one. I sent a request. Alright. Cool. Let's see if he even checks in. It looks like he is. I'm assuming he's going to check in. He's just taking a little while. He is allowed to do. Alrighty. Let's see when he checks in. He has checked in. Okay, cool. Should accept my request any second now. I'm gonna have to restart the game. Cool. Man, I say cool a lot. Guess that's not the worst thing to say. Okay. And Kiwi! Where are you? Have you even added me as a friend? You better have. Oh, thank goodness. Okay. Just gotta wait for him to get online then. Cool! The challenge. Good luck. Alright, Ancient Box should be a good matchup. Should. Who actually knows if it is? No, I know it is. I know it's a good matchup, but who actually knows if it will turn out like a good matchup? Because it is very losable despite being favored. Tails. Yes, 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 yes. I chose Tails, right? Yep. Second. That is good. That is very good. I'm happy to be going second. That is... Honestly, that's a manageable hand. That's manageable. I was about to say this is a bad hand, I don't like this hand, but actually it's... okay. The problem is I am most likely going to have to Iono to get set up. And Iono is always very luck-based. Unless, of course, the game gives me a top deck of a Fire Energy, in which case I can Cleffa and be happy. Likely happy. Cleffa makes me not happy, like it did the previous game, but, you know. If I can Cleffa... Ooh, he's pretty set up. Don't like that. Also, he plays Prime Catcher instead of Ancient Box, which I think is good for me. The fact that he plays Prime Catcher actually makes me very happy. Because it means that I do not have to worry as much about him just finding box off my disruption and completely getting set up. Alright, Poffin. I guess I can get Stone, although I don't really have... like, Nest Balling for Lumineon just feels wrong. I could... Nest Ball for Fezandipiti. Ooh. I mean, the thing is... I mean, he could Prime Catcher. He could Boss. He does not play Boss. What are the chances he Prime Catcher knocks out my only Mander? Honestly, I think they're higher than I'd like them to be. So I'm just going to make it so that's not an option and get multiple Manders. I don't want to get multiple Manders necessarily. It's ideal if I can just avoid it, because I want to hold the Nest Ball for like guaranteeing Fezandipiti, but it's most likely I find a ball anyway off of Iono, and having Fezandipiti down is never ideal anyway if I don't have to. So get this, get this, get this. Do I need Cologne? He does have Fluttermane. You know what? In case he retreats the Fluttermane, I'll hold the Cologne in hand instead of burning it. Craziness thing. Give the Prime Catcher instead of Ancient. Oh yeah, instead of Ancient Box. Yeah, I'm assuming that was like autocorrect or something. That's kind of funny. He plays Prime Catcher instead of Ancient Box. Yeah. Whoops, missed round start. No worries. Lumen prized. Oh! Thank you! I was not paying attention. I'm bad about that. So the thing is, I very much do not enjoy prize checking. My least favorite part of the game. I used to do it every time, but at this point, my mind, like, I almost have a mental block, like, do not prize check. It's boring. It's like, I don't know. I need to actually force myself to prize check. And when I force myself to do it, I end up prize checking. But I just don't like prize checking. Alright, well, let's see. Top deck Arven. That's fine. I'm gonna burn the clone. I don't need that anymore. I can evolve the bench thing to a Charmeleon. Sure. I'm evolving the active most likely anyway. Do I Pokestop for a candy? I do not. I Iono. I think that's correct to Iono instead. Okay, that is very, very close. I will Poffin first, I think. I do have Ultra Ball, which can get me Fez. You know what, Poffin seems nice, although if I Pokestop away... No, I'll Pokestop first. I think it's correct to Pokestop voice, actually. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, I'm good. I think I just... You know, when I say yes a lot of times in a row, I bet it sounds really weird, but I like to do it. Okay, wait. I have Pidgeot too, don't I? Ultra Ball Boss Poffin for Pidgeot. Yes, I have Pidgeot too. Pidgeot. Rare Candy Pidgeot. Do I rod? I think I rod. No, I don't need to rod, really. I don't need to. I'll rod after, like, a Dusclops play or something. In fact, I can get double Duskull here. Sure. Quick Search gets Candy for Zard. And then I just knock out. I don't have Disruption. I disrupted him a little bit. I did lower his hand side slightly with the, Iono, which is not bad. And stamping him later is probably okay. I would prefer to stamp him now, of course, but I don't have to. Okay, Evolve, Infernal Rain. I think I do put one on the Litten. I've got 6 in deck, so yeah, I can. It also allows him to not as easily trap my Litten, which could always be a problem. If he hits my active, I Turo. Hit him. Cool. One Pidgeot EX prize, well, that's not going to matter. Most likely. Almost certainly. If he knocks out my Pidgeot, I'm most likely not putting on another Pidgey. But I might. Ooh, Counter Catcher, okay. He knocks out a 1 prizer, I could try to Counter Catcher like something. I don't know if there's anything I want to Counter Catcher, but it's just good as an option. If he hits my active, I Turo. It honestly makes me kind of hope he hits my active, because I would love to Turo here. That would just be helpful. Waste one of his turns completely. That would be nice. He's not behind, so he can't Counter Catcher. He can technically Prime Catcher. I mean, if your Prime Catcher takes the prize, I'm, like, not that worried. Pokestop. Ooh, okay. That's actually not bad for him. Now he attaches. And just hit me, right? Or he's gonna Prime Catcher. If he Prime Catchers, he loses Prime Catcher, and he activates Stamp. Why Charging Roar? What do you mean? What? Why do I play Incineroar, you mean? Sorry, are you asking why I play Incineroar? Is Charging Roar Incineroar's attack? Maybe it is. I don't remember, sorry. I'll check to see if that's Incineroar's attack now, actually. No, it's not called Charmander. I'm assuming you're talking about Incineroar and it, like, autocorrected or something. Let me know if you're asking why Incineroar, and I'll describe why Incineroar. They're playing around Incineroar? Oh, they're playing around it? Gotcha. I mean, I'm fine with them playing around it right here. It's not actually causing me issues. Like, if they underbench, they're actively harming themselves. So, like, they can underbench all they want. I don't really care. In fact, I'd love them to keep underbenching. It actually helps me. The more they underbench, the easier it is for me. So, yeah, I'm not worried about that, necessarily. Like, Incineroar is a good attacker, but I don't need it. It's essentially just an alternate attacker. It's my backup option. Do I attach all 3? I honestly don't hate getting more energy for the Incineroar. Yeah, I think it's a good idea. Yeah. I have 2, I can fully power up a Zard anyway, and if I ever need to, I can, like, Pal Pad and Turo or Thorton something if he tries to trap anything. So yeah, I will. Do this, 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 and then I'll just hit him. I could Pokestop. If I lose an energy, though, Pokestop hurts. I don't think I care enough to do that. He's acting wide powering its attack. Okay, okay. Oh, right. You're right, XR. Okay, yeah. He's asking why I'm powering. So, I'm putting energy on here because they're underbenching, and it needs extra energy. And also, like, Incineroar, if he ever benches, it will be an attacker. And I have a surplus of energy right now. It also thins my deck. So one option he has is trapping my Litten, which could be annoying because I have to get out of the active. So having at least 1 energy means I can easily retreat it. Additionally, Incineroar costs 1 less for each of the bench Pokemon, so if he underbenches, I can use Incineroar later despite that. And I have enough energy to power up another Zard anyway, so if I can't use Incineroar, that energy isn't mattering. That's kind of my thoughts. So it doesn't matter to me that the energy is there because it either comes into use, or if it doesn't, I still have enough energy remaining. And my deck is thinner because there's less energy in it. So I think that makes sense. Okay, cool. Ultra Ball. How many ancient cards are in this card? 2, 5, 7, 9. 12, 15, 18. He's doing 250. Not bad. Not great, though. It really isn't great. Night Stretcher. No, he's doing 240. Alright. If he does take a knockout, I am 100% stamping. I would actually love him to take a knockout here. Will you please knock me out, sir? Nope. Okay. I would love Pal Pad Turo. I can't do that, though. It's fine. Ooh! Another Zard! I like that. I mean, Candy, yeah, this is fine. Getting another Zard, I see no issue getting another Zard. I have everything I need for setup. And getting another Zard just guarantees he can't do much to me next turn. He's gonna knock out my Zard, that's fine. I don't care. Okay. Quick search for Zard. Next turn I can quick search for Stamp after he knocks me out. And I have another attacker already set up. Got plenty of energy and everything to do whatever I want. For Candy Zard, Infernal Rain. I think I am out of candies, technically. Because I think my last one's prized, if I remember correctly. It sure is. That's fine. And just knock out. So, I could Dusknoir next turn. However, then he has a win condition where he can knock out my Pidgeot. Because I put him down to 1 prize. Or 2 prizes. So yeah. I could Dusknoir, get ahead on a prize trade to, like, with Radiant Greninja, but I actually, like, it prevents them from having set up from Radiant Greninja, but I think that's just a mistake. I think it is. Because I end up harming myself by doing that. But yeah, I'm definitely stamping him here. He has a really thin deck, wow. If I play Chi-Yu in my Zard, which some people play, I could totally deck him out, but I don't. So I guess he probably could Super Rod. I think he does. Yeah, he hasn't used his Rod yet, so he could Rod. So I could fake out a bunch, paralyze him, but it's not ever worth it when I'm this far ahead. Okay. Superior, good. What's cool is if I stamp him and he doesn't find Gust, I just win the game. That is really nice. Do I Lumineon for an Arven for a stamp and so I can remove his Pokestop on the same turn? I mean, actually, how many ancient cards is he down? That's what determines this. How many ancient cards is he down? Okay. 3, 6, 9, 11. 15, 18. He's doing 27. Okay. Yeah, he literally needs 1 more ancient card if he wants to KO my Pidgeot. Which means I have no good reason not to put down Lumineon. Because he's not going to care about my Lumineon when he can hit my Pidgeot. The Lumineon does not matter to him. He would always prefer to knock out Pidgeot. Holy moly, his deck is thin. If I paralyzed him for a turn, I probably don't deck him out because of Rod is a problem, which is why I'm not going to go for a Paralysis play. And Paralysis play is a risk of a coin flip, but... Okay. Save for game. Yeah, save it for game next turn. Definitely going to do that for Dusknoir. So, I mean, I can put down Lumineon. I have no good reason not to, because it's almost certain he's getting another Ancient card in the discard. And then he's going to knock out my Pidgeot over my Lumineon. He doesn't care about my Lumineon if he can knock out my Pidgeot. Wait a minute. Radzard. I should have brought out Pidgeot and tried to attack with Radzard, actually. Cause, well, I guess that'll be Dusknoir and he can still Gust for game, so it's still not worth it. Yeah. Lumineon. Get Arven for stamp. Or I could get Iono. Iono puts it to the bottom. I think because Stamp gives him less cards, I prefer Stamp. It's not a huge difference, though. It's just I prefer to give him less cards. 1 less card could matter. Just get Nor, that's checkmate. Well, yeah, pretty much. I mean, he could knock out the Dusclops, and that's the way it's not checkmate, because my last candy is gone. Bench Radzard, too. I don't know. Oh yeah, knock out my Zard, I could miss an attack, couldn't I? That's right. Oh, I should have benched Radzard. Yeah, okay, I have Stone. That should guarantee I can get Radzard next turn if I ever need it. I'm really not that worried. I also am down in energy, which makes it so I would have to get Rod for Radzard, which is not hard. I have Stoneness available, which is why I should have no issues. I think this is actually correct to do it this way. Benching Radzard does somewhat make sense, but makes stamp play, like, the stamp play pretty much leaves me with a board that's extremely set up. Which makes me think that's not needed. Okay, I can quick search. I can get Rod, because Rod will get me back fire energy. Which is important for a Radzard attack, because if he knocks me out, I need a Radzard attack. Although, technically, if he knocks me out, then I can't use Dusknoir. But I will likely need a Radzard attack unless I pull candy off prizes, which I might just not. So we'll get quick search for this. Rod and some fire. Fire, fire, anything else? I guess I can get a Zard. I can go for... No, I don't need a Zard. I mean, it can go for a Thorton play, technically, because I can Thorton and then candy and Zard, actually. You know what? I'll keep it for a Thorton play. There's no reason not to. It's not like I have any trouble. Oh, do I have everything in hand. I think I Stone for Sinnoh. Remove his Stadium. Like, I have... Yeah, I'm not... I could miss it next turn. I probably shouldn't do this because I can miss it next turn. Well, either way, knock out Pidgeot, I can miss it next turn. I think I still get Sinnoh either way. I will have to find a fire next turn if I miss what I need, which is not going to be hard. But yes, I will have to find a fire. Or find candy off prizes. Which actually, if he doesn't bench enough, also might not work. Okay. If he knocks out my Pidgeot, it could hurt, and I actually think I messed up using Stone. It was... No, if he knocks out Pidgeot, he leaves my Charizard, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, if he knocks out Pidgeot, my Charizard stays alive. So I actually, like, literally don't care. Yeah. Didn't even think about that. It literally doesn't matter. Because the knockout Pidgeot still have Zard. So I still have an attacker, which means... And if he knocks out my attacker, then I can Pidgeot for the energy. So yeah, no worries. Now, what are the chances he Gust? Ooh, Guidance, okay. He needs a Prime Catcher and an energy to do stuff. The problem is, it seems like he's out of energy. Considering he Vesseled and only got one, when I assume there were two in deck. He plays the 3 Night Stretcher, though. Kind of cool how the situation Briar would win the game at last turn. Yeah, it would have. It would have been cool. But yeah, Briar, not out yet, sadly. But yeah, I definitely would have won if I had Briar. Okay. That Guidance seemed like a tough choice. I actually think he, like, doesn't have it or something. I don't know. I mean, even if he has the knockout, I don't think he's ever recovering. He's going to be out of all his moons, most of his Sadas. Also, the Guidance probably has to 2 cards, unless he already has Prime Catcher or Energy in hand. Okay. Ooh, he loses his last Sada. Wow. Bundle. Oh, Bundle. Okay. So, I bring up Litten or Duskull. I already have the energy to treat Litten, so I bring up Litten. Right? Yeah. It's not like Litten's off anyway. Because the thing is, Litten is a 1-Frizer, which means I can do the Dusknoir play next turn. I could bring up Duskull. Honestly, Duskull I might have to quick search to do stuff. Is the word. I'll bring up Duskull. I don't think it's like, if he doesn't, like, it doesn't matter. After next set, which would be better, Dragart Zard? Zard is better, but Dragapult is still good. Yeah, Duskull I bring up. Because I have it guaranteed. I can quick search for Fire Energy to retreat it if he passes. And if he doesn't pass, I'm fine too. I think it literally does not matter. If I didn't already have Dusknoir in play, then yes, Litten would be correct. Because I could miss a Dusknoir or something. But it literally doesn't matter here. Okay, he knocked me out anyway. And takes 1 prize. That's the important thing. Because I can win now. I literally don't have to play a single card. Bring up everything except Dusknoir and you win anyway. Yeah. That's true. Well, actually, no. If I bring up Lumineon or Pidgeot, he knocks it out and takes 2 prizes, and I can't Dusknoir. So I have to bring up a 1-Prizer. Because otherwise, yeah. Okay. I win. This is a very good matchup. Because I have Turo and Dusknoir, it's bad for them. Okay. And Stamp, too, because a lot of people still play Stamp. Haven't Stamped it well. Alright, 4-1. I will be right back. I'm back. Dusk gives you more leverage against single prize decks, for sure. It's very nice. Minute and a half to the next match. Got this thing hanging out during the match. Hanging out underneath me. I think she's on the camera, right? Yeah, she is. There we go. Got the pepperoni hanging out. She's my good luck charm. She's the reason I keep fighting Ancient Ball. Because of her. She's the one who's making the game give me Ancient matchups, which are such a good matchup. If it weren't for her, it wouldn't be happening. So yeah, she's great. Very helpful for sure. Down. Good girl. She's just hanging out underneath me. But yeah, if you're ever wondering why I get lucky sometimes, that's why. It's because of that little thing. Hanging out under my desk. So, nice good luck charm for sure. Talking to my coach about my list, you know, it's a good matchup unless you're playing against me. That's true. I'll also misplay against you a lot, but talking to my coach about my list, he likes it. I was wondering if I should cut Cologne, but he mentioned a Thorns pour without her. I think 2-Mander definitely is tough, but I guess Thorns is winnable even with 2-Mander because you just have to get set up fast enough before they can loss in them both, which it's not uncommon they can't loss in them immediately. So you know. I think it's fine. Just kind of what I was thinking about there. Chicken! Guardy! I cut Jamming Tower. That is the important thing to remember here. I cut Jamming Tower. That doesn't mean I'm losing here. I should... How many Devo did you play? 1 Devo. Okay. It's 3-0 again, yeah. I misplayed, I think, 2 of those games XR. Like, I made a horrible misplay because I had just started playing Incineroar, but, yeah. I will go... second. First does mean I can get the first attack, but I still think I go second for more setup. His list plays Scoop Up Cyclone instead of Stamp, which means the Devo will not hurt me quite as much. I actually very much like that his list is like that. It makes it much easier on me. Also, this start is insane. Oh, wow. Very, very good. This is going to cause problems with him, for him, I feel. Ooh, Artisan too? Dude, you just want me to get set up at this point. Oh. That is just chef's kiss. Beautiful. Okay. Now. Button. Pidgeot. Mander. I wish I could Grasping Draw. That's the one thing I'm missing, is a Grasping Draw as an option. Everything else about my setup is I have a Pidgeot prized, okay? Turo's not prized. How many candies are prized? That's kind of important in this specific matchup. Oh, no, it's in hand. No candies are prized. Looks about fine. Get these. Get down Litten. Next turn, I got Pidgeot, and then I can, like, Iono or something. Yeah. Get these. Get down Litten. I can Artisan, too. What do I need? I guess I can get another Duskull. I don't hate that. Or Manaphy also stops Scream Tail. He's not going to Scream Tail immediately, though. I think Duskull is just more useful. Duskull's really good in this matchup, to be honest. No, I'll get Manaphy. I don't like him ever doing weird Scream Tail plays, because there are some weird plays you can do with it that can just cause problems. And this Duskull's gonna get evolved soon anyway, so, yeah. Ooh, do I Iono? No, I don't Iono. I could Iono, but I don't. I save that for next turn. You know, there was an argument to Iono, but I don't think it's quite correct here. I don't hate it. Let's see what he does. You get the monkey, okay? Now, there is an argument to just Dusknoir immediately, but there's also a huge, bigger argument to not Dusknoir immediately. However, if he only gets down one Kirlia, I think I Dusknoir immediately. I think it's okay. You know what? I Dusknoir immediately, because him only having done one Kirlia, I Dusknoir that Kirlia. I can't Gust the Kirlia most likely here. Oh my gosh. I say I can't Gust the Kirlia. That might change things some. Okay. Ultra Ball, White Counter Catcher, an Iono. Or a Pidgeot. I don't like losing Iono, but it's fine. I Rare Candy to Pidgeot. I can Rare Candy to Dusknoir here too, and then use Dusknoir to kill Kirlia. And then just rely on luck, to be honest, you know? Because I think killing Kirlia is huge here. But depending on what I get on prizes, this could be even better than it already is. But definitely killing Kirlia. It's tough to have to use two candies here. But then I kill his Kirlia. He gets a prize, that's fine. But the fact that he doesn't have a Kirlia means he can not attack next turn. It is not possible. Oh, he plays one Rare Candy, actually. So he technically can if he finds his single candy. Chances he finds a single candy I don't think are very high, though. Super odd. I do like that quite a bit. So I bring up Mander. I think I bring up... I can bring up Mander and then Artisan. No, I bring up... Who do I bring up? Litten's fine. I think I bring up... Well, he's not going to knock me out, actually. He's not. I just remember, he can't knock me out unless he gets Rare Candy stuff. So I get Mander. I could Rod here. I don't hate Rodding. I definitely want Artisan for Mander, that's for sure. Rodding? Is it worth it? I mean, it's not a bad idea. I don't think it's the perfect idea, but I think it makes sense. You know what, why not? I'll Super Rod. It's not like I need a bunch of rods in this matchup. I don't have a huge restriction on energy in this matchup at all, not even close. So I don't really care that much. Get a Melian, evolved Melian. He's not doing much this Melian, unless he gets Rare Candy and a bunch of things I discard, which I don't think is happening. Arven Sealstone. Oh, Quick Search Lumen. Oh, true, Arven Sealstone would be nice if Lumen wasn't prize, for sure. Well, I can also Quick Search for, Heavy Ball. Yeah. But the thing is, I don't know if I want to put down a 2-prizer. I think Charmeleon is nicer. Although, yeah, I guess there is honestly an argument to put down a 2-prizer. In fact, oh wait, yeah, Arven, you're right. No, if I Quick Search for Arven. No, that doesn't work. No, that doesn't work. Because I could Quick Search for Heavy Ball. For Lumineon, yeah, Arven Candy. Actually, that would have gotten me a Zard. I think that would have been correct. Well, no, then he just Devo me. The problem is he just immediately Devos me and then I'm in trouble. Oh, I'm in trouble either way. Oh, I didn't even... Okay, that is actually a problem. My Melian stays alive, but yeah, I didn't really consider the immediate Devo, to be honest. Yeah. Getting Heavy Ball for Lumineon would have been smart, because the immediately Devo is actually an issue, because I don't have any hand. I didn't consider that. That was not smart to not consider, to be honest. Well, we'll see how this goes. Thankfully, my Melian doesn't evolve. Sadly, he likely knocks it out next turn. Probably shouldn't have brought up Melian. Let's see what I top deck. Ultra Ball? That's a start. I will Artisan. What do I get? You can get a Cleffa? I think I get a Cleffa, because he's probably going to knock out my guy, and then I'm going to want a Cleffa. Okay. Sounds good. And then it's end turn. He's probably knocking out my guy. If he's not, I'm good. Trust in the top deck, yeah. I should be fine. This is slightly worrisome. Thing is, he actually has to get a good bit of energy and then discard if he ever wants to knock me out here. Let's see. Actually, he does have enough energy. No, he doesn't. He needs one more. He needs one more. Does he have energy in hand? He needs one more than discard. No, he literally needs one more. Oh, I guess Drifloon actually knocked me out. So he could Drifloon. Duskull, okay, that gets 2 energy. He does not have Radiant Ninja, though. Does he have Guard EX? Arven, there's Guard EX. And, yep, he can Ultra Ball way 2 energy. Okay. Well, there goes my million. I'm gonna have to Cleffa. That's okay. I'm fine with using Cleffa, to be honest. It's never perfect, but he's already used the Devo, which is pretty big. Yeah, this is looking good. I will happily Cleffa. I did have a Pidgeot prize, didn't I? I think I did have a Pidgeot prize, so that is important to remember, because I don't want to Ultra Ball my Pidgeot when I have one prize. Evo... Is he getting Evo TM? Oh my goodness. No way. I was not expecting that. Well, that just changes everything. Now I just knock out a Scream Tag. Okay, and he's gonna have to, like, get a Drifloon play, which is possible, but not easy. I don't like losing Pidgeot, but I don't care as long as I get Zard. It really... It's fine. Yeah. Get Zard. Evolve. Use Infernal Rain. I think I put one on Litten. You know, Paralysis and 10 damage are both good options. And also find Rare Candy and Incineroar, which is good later. So yeah, putting one... And also, he can't trap Litten as easily if I do this. Because trapping Litten is a strategy. Hit him. Take a prize. Cool. What prize is it? That's a good prize. That's good for you. Yeah, okay. That's a very good prize. He's already used his single Devo. He only plays 1 Devo. That's important to remember. He only plays 1 Devo. Okay, he attaches Charm. I mean, okay, he only needs to get 1 more energy in the discard and he can knock me out. So, let's see if he does it. If he knocks me out, do I do Fake Out and try to paralyze the Drifloon? It's kind of funny. I guess you can Monkey afterwards to just make the paralysis kind of weaker, but kind of an interesting idea. He looks like he's knocking me out here. Unless, well, he has to get 1 more energy in the discard, but if he gets the 1 more energy, he'd knock me out. Research! Huh. That's I was not expecting him to play Research. Well, that's a problem, because he almost certainly has a Psychic now. Yep. Okay, well, I'm getting knocked out. I'm definitely getting knocked out. I don't know if I can come back from that. We'll see. I probably can. I mean, I'm not, like, way behind. But it's likely I'm gonna, like, have to Cleffa, probably? Cleffa, then what? I don't know. Yeah. Not playing Jamming Tower, making this a little bit tougher, but probably okay. Wait a minute. Why didn't he put... Oh, I guess, yeah. He's gonna need to attach an extra energy somewhere else in order for Monkey to not... In order to knock me out. He has to attach an energy to a bench Pokemon. Which he can do, it's just not something he probably wants to have to do. So I'm glad that he has to do that. Top Deck Candy Trust, that would be crazy. That would be insane. Not happening, most likely, but if it does, oh my goodness, that would just be ridiculous. Yep, put damage on me, cool. Knock me out with the loon. So, I can Artisan for a Dusclops for a Duskull if I find nothing, which can allow me to take multiple prizes in 1 turn. Although maybe it wouldn't be worth it, it could be worth it. Okay, or that. Honestly, I might as well just Artisan to thin my deck. Oh, I have to thin my hand, so I actually have to play it from hand. Grasping Draw, 6 cards. Let's see what I find. That's it. That's what I needed. No, not 100% what I needed, but very close. Okay. Who's it going after, though? Mander, okay. Guess I'm attacking with Incineroar here. That's okay. Oh no, he kills my Cleffa! Oh, that's kind of a problem. Well, it is a problem. But I don't know if it's a... It could lead to the game, to be honest. He's gonna be, like, looking for a gust to win, essentially. Had to put down the Cleffa, though. It was, like, required there. Which is really tough. But I think it was required. I cloned? Was that necessary, actually? I don't know if that was necessary. I really don't think it was, to be honest. I don't think he needs to Cyclone there. Like, he could, but I don't think he needed to. Ultra Ball, okay. Just then more. He should? I should be able to stamp him. Yeah, I actually think I can stamp him, like, guaranteed. While still getting set up. Yeah, because I can do a Lumineon play to try and stamp him. That would work. So a Lumineon for stamp play is nice. Yeah, Lumineon play allows stamp. Okay. If he knocks me out, I bring up Litten. Yep. I only need a 1. Exactly. 100. Oh, yeah. Well, I can't do the Lumineon. Prefer to Iono, actually, wouldn't I? I don't know if I can get the Incineroar and Iono. That's the problem. Because I need... I don't think I can get the Incineroar and Iono. I don't think it's possible. I would love to. Oh, I can technically Fez, actually. Fez could find it. Because I have 2 bench spaces, I don't care if I use them for Fez. Fez, that's an option. Oh, Lumineon's not even a deck. Oh, right, Heavy Ball is. So I could quick search for Heavy Ball. And that... What? Where's my stone? Oh, Stone's Prize. Never mind, I can't even do a stone play. Okay. I guess I'm relying on Fez draws then, because I can't do a stone play. Yeah. Relying on Fez draws. It's fine. It's very, very likely Fez finds me any piece I need. I think I honestly PAF in just to thin even more because there's nothing else going... Oh, Heavy Ball could put a Lumineon on my bench though. So if I draw Heavy Ball, it would actually... Yeah, I got Fez. First. Fez. Okay, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. Lumineon for Iono is the same thing. Well, the thing is, Lumineon for Arven gets me Stone and Stamp. That's the difference. But Stone's gone. So I was thinking I'll get Stone and Stamp, and that's why it was necessary. Does that make sense? How kind of Stone and Stamp is the play I was looking for. But yeah, this works fine. This works just perfectly fine. I'm still likely losing, but it's not like almost guaranteed like it was before. So that's good. Attach band. I guess, yeah. I might as well burn Poffin. Oh, I'll keep it. I don't need a Poffin, though. There's literally no reason to have a Poffin. It's just a dead card. I don't know. Yeah, I get it. Yeah, Stone Prize, though. Yeah. Okay. Could Heavy Ball. Why do I get... I might put Lumineon out of prizes anyway, so I'll just hit. Then I might not have to Heavy Ball. Okay. Let's see. He still is very likely to win this, but... Now at least I have a win con somewhat. Yeah, I do have a win con at this point. Yeah. So, he has double Curlia. That is just tough. Really tough. We'll see. I don't know if double Curlia is enough to win in the game. I think it likely is, but I have no clue. If he doesn't win here, I knock out a Curlia, it becomes harder again for him to win. Then I knock out a Curlia, and it becomes even harder. Eventually, it just becomes very hard to win. He plays 3 Ultra Ball. How many Ultra Balls? Oh, he's gonna bring up Fluttermane? Oh, that shuts off Incineroar's ability. Well, I guess I can Gust, so it doesn't matter. Like, I don't care if I lose Incineroar's ability if I'm able to Gust. Gear? What does Gear get? That's terrifying. Okay, I know. That's actually fine. No, that's not a problem at all. Oh, he Arven's okay. Lame. That gets... Yep, Vessel. Wait. Is he out of Ultra Ball? Maybe his last Ultra Ball is prized? Or maybe he doesn't want an Ultra Ball? Why wouldn't he... Oh! He has game. He's gonna double monkey kill my Duskull. I think he has Guardian EX in hand, so he's planning to double monkey here. I think that's his plan. Or maybe not? Nope. Okay. Never mind. I think I Gust his monkey because the problem is the double monkey just killed my Duskull. Or I can evolve my Duskull, then he can't double monkey to win. Never mind. I don't even need to do that. Heavy Ball gets Lumineon. I don't care about putting down Lumineon. It's not like I've got any threats. And Lumineon gets me a boss and gives me a target to just plop Stone down on, so I can always have setup. So yeah, Lumineon getting boss. I want to kill the monkey because the monkey is causing the problem. If he gets... Actually, no, he can't double monkey, right? I just mentioned he can't double monkey, so I kill the Curlia. Lumineon. for a boss if it's in there. Although, to be honest, how many counter catchers are left? Okay, one counter catcher. Okay, I get boss. I get boss. I can counter catcher next turn anyway. It still is an option. Yep. Is there anything I even want to Turo here? I don't think there's any reason to Turo something unless he starts pinging it with monkeys. But yeah, boss goes around Fluttermane. Oh, I just realized, I might have to go into sudden death this game. That's fine. I'm fine with going into sudden death, but it might just be required because eventually I'm not going to be able to Gust past this Fluttermane. At a certain point, oh, unless I pull boss off prizes, then I can. But if I don't pull boss off prizes, I could technically just be at a point where I can't Gust past Fluttermane, and that's kind of problematic. It's fine, but it's not ideal. I will get this, might as well. I mean, I guess technically counter catcher is more important. Yeah, counter catcher is more urgent. I can get that thing next turn. Okay. And Blaze Blast for knockout. Iono him again or Sam? Wait, I'm dumb. Don't to me. I definitely don't Iono him again. I mean, I could counter catcher on Iono, but it seems like he just has a dead hand, so I don't know why I would when his hand is like just so dead. If his hand was not dead, 100% I would do that. But his hand seems horrible. Okay, Artisan, that's fine. I have Sinnoh now. I pulled it off prizes, so I can actually replace the Artisan, which can make it so super rod plays are harder for him. Refinement, okay. Give her a Scream Tail, sure. Now what does he do? Okay. Monkey Iono. Okay. I can quick search for counter catcher. Shouldn't be a problem. Like, 90% sure it's not a problem. Ooh, he can't Curlia because he doesn't have enough cards. Okay. I discussed his Curlia again. Ooh, Arven gets me counter catcher. That's nice. Wait, I need to make sure counter catcher's in. Yeah, counter catcher's in deck. I just put it to the bottom. So I'll Arven for counter catcher. Counter catcher, I don't need anything else, but that's fine. I might as well quick search for the Dusknoir. Because that is my game win. If I do not pull boss off the prizes, I Dusknoir next turn. Or, no, I'm out of candy, so I can't do a Thorton play. So. Oh, yeah. Yep. So I just gotta. I'm gonna have to Dusknoir next turn if all fails. Or, you know what? I don't need anything. Well, if he could Gust Doll me, then I could Turo. Let's see. Well, he can't Gust without a boss. He plays one boss. He is down the boss. Okay. So I don't get Dusknoir. I get Sinnoh, so he can't do any weird plays with possibly using Artisan. Because him using Artisan could possibly do something for him to get him set up in some way. Because he needs some kind of setup. If he can Super Rod something in and then Artisan for it, it could give him setup, and I don't want him to have setup. Blaze Blast. It's boss. If it's not boss, I still win, though. Almost certainly, because if I Dusknoir, in the next game, I'm almost certainly getting the attack before him. There's, like, no way I don't. Okay, I win anyway. Unless... Okay, what does he need this turn? He needs to Pal Pad boss. Does he play Pal Pad? He does not play Pal Pad. How can he win? I guess he can Drifloon, Bravery Charm, find Guardian EX. That's what he needs. He needs Drifloon, Bravery Charm. That seems almost impossible. Guardian EX, okay. Oh, he's going to confuse me with Monkey? I think he's going to confuse me with Monkey. That's smart. Wait, I think I Dusknoir here. I think I Dusknoir to try and tie it. Wait. If he's attacking with Fluttermane... No, he needs to confuse me with Monkey, doesn't he? Why would he attack with Fluttermane? Oh! I didn't think about that! I should Turo. I think I had a way to Turo. Oh my gosh, I didn't even think about that play. I didn't even consider that. That was my fault. I should have picked up the Manaphy. Because I actually had the option of picking it up. That was my bad. I messed up. Didn't even consider that play for some reason. Yeah, I should have done a Turo play. I had the option to do it, I think, too. That was interesting. Yeah, I had the option to do Turo play. Or, yeah, I could have done something. That was my bad. I should have Turo'd. I don't know how I didn't realize that was a possible play for him. That's my bad. Yeah. Okay. That was a misplay. It's okay. I can still make phase 2. He also would have won his Drifloon if he didn't place Artisan because he found good fun. Well, his Drifloon was in the discard, so he would have had to get Drifloon back, which would have been really tough. Because Drifloon was not in deck. And he also needs Bravery Charm on the Drifloon to win. Yeah, so yeah, I should have, because I had Sealstone still available, I think. Yeah, I think I still had it available. Let me look at the turn. If I'm not mistaken, that turn I did have the option of Turoing and Gusting. Because I Turo the Manaphy. It's very unlikely to win, for him to win. Okay. So yeah, let's see. Here. This was my hand. I've not used Stone. Oh no, wait, he Ionos me? Okay. So here. Stone for Counter Catcher, Quick Search for Turo. That's fine. That's the play. Stone for Counter Catcher, Quick Search for Turo. It's not that complicated. Yeah, and then I just win. He would have to find Drifloon. Bravery Charm. I think he has to get back Drifloon. He plays... Yeah, he'd have to get back Drifloon. So it'd be super odd. Drifloon. Bravery Charm. Guardian EX. He'd need 4 pieces rather than just Guardian EX. Which means that I most likely would have won. So yeah, I should have Turo the Manaphy. Yep. That was my bad. Didn't even consider that was a play. Okay. Cool. You live and you learn. Thankfully, this is an online tournament, so it doesn't matter quite as much. Alright, 4-2. That's fine. So close. Definitely misplayed at the end, but that's Pokemon. I'll be back. Next match starts in 5 minutes. I'm back. Ancient box again. So I think I know how good of a matchup this is. It's very, very, very good. It's just a very good matchup. So I am definitely looking forward to fighting another Ancient box. There is a very good argument to ID to 6-2-1 in this tournament. I'm not even joking. I don't know if IDing the 6-2-1 is correct, but from what I saw, that in theory makes top 16. I don't know for sure. I think it does, though. The Ethereum. Has he accepted? Okay, I'll send him a challenge. I sent a challenge. Good luck. Alright. Hills. I'm very interested if 6-2-1 is safe for cut. That's honestly my biggest question. I don't know if 6-2-1 is safe for cut or not. I have no clue. And I really want to know the answer to that, but I don't think I'm going to find it. Oh! Which one do I start with? If he gets turn 1 attack, I want to start with Litten. If he doesn't, I want to start with Charmander. And if I start with the wrong one, it causes me an issue. Shoot. Pidgey? I'm starting with Mander. We'll see how this goes. If he gets a turn 1 attack, that can cause an issue. If he doesn't, I'm fine. Let's see. I'm relying on if he gets a turn 1 attack or not. Although if he gets a turn 1 attack, a stamp play could be really good. So maybe I'm fine. End turn. So the good thing is he gets a turn 1 attack, he takes a prize, and I do a stamp play. The problem is if he doesn't fill his bench enough, Incineroar is not doing much. So, but the worry with starting with Litten is because she costs a 2. It can just get stuck. I can just miss an attack completely because it's a free cost. Thank goodness I don't have to worry about any of those questionable choices. Okay, I think I Ultra Ball. Okay, away that and that for Pidgeot, Arven for Candy, Ultra Ball away 2 on. Okay, this works. I have to lose my stone here. But I want to get Pidgeot, so it's worth losing stone. It's never ideal, but it is worth losing stone here. Because I have to essentially lose... Oh, I don't knock him out, though. Huh. It's still worth it to hit him, I think. I don't see any reason why I wouldn't hit him. Even if it doesn't technically knock him out. I don't see any good reason not to hit him here. Puts him in a range of like a Dusknoir fly or something. You know, there's good options if I hit him, whereas otherwise the options are a lot more limited. Having a good run, yeah, I am. I probably would have won last game if I hadn't made a slight mistake, but it was a very hard to see play. But definitely could have played it better. But it's okay, I can still make cut and stuff. I'm still in a very good position. This is still going well, so I'm not, like, worried. It is tough that I don't play Jamming Tower, because then I could just remove his tool immediately, and that would be really nice. But, you know, it's okay. Hitting him from 180 is fine. Okay. Now, there's an argument. I was thinking, I quick search for Iono next turn, right? But if he's set up, I never do that. If he guidances, I do. But he didn't guidance last turn or Sana. If he uses a supporter, then I quick search for Iono. If not, I do nothing. Okay. Okay. That is a bad sign for him. Okay, he has nothing. Okay. Now, I think I knock out his Rainbow Ninja. Okay. I wish I could... No, I can't do Incineroar. I just gotta retreat. I could Turo? Or Thorton? No, there's nothing Thorton into. Turo... It's fine. It technically loses one less energy, but I want to save Turo, because Turo is a good option for later. I think I just manually retreat. Honestly. I could also Iono, but he's not set up at all, so I have no reason to do that. If he gusts me again, then I Turo. How about that? That makes sense. If I gust him again, if he gusts me again, then I Turo. Because that time I would actually be trapped. But for now, there's no reason to Turo. It's so interesting how many Ancient Boxes I'm fighting that play Prime Catcher instead of Secret Box. Seems kind of weird. Poffin. Yes, sir. So, now let's see what he does. Top deck, anything? He needs a Pokemon. Ultra Ball, he gets a Pokemon. Good. No, Capsule. Huh, what does he get? Fez. That makes sense. Draw some cards with Fez, I assume. Sounds good. Wait a minute. That is a good play. No, I think I do that. I just thought of a genius play. It's genius. Really smart. Thorton, Litten into... Oh, there's no Duskull in my discard, so I can't do Thorton play. Oh, I'm so close to having... Oh, shoot. I would love to Thornton the Litten into a Duskull and then evolve it, but there's no Duskull in the discard, so I can't exactly do that. I'm very close to being able to do it, but I can't. Okay. Turo, that's an option. Or I just wait a turn and try and do Dusk plays. If I wait a turn, he can't Fez. I'm gonna wait a turn and do Dusk plays. Honestly. I see no reason not to. Often. Like, I can be patient. I can totally be patient. Just get double Duskull. Sure. I don't care. He has nothing. I know he has nothing. So if I can just get a bunch of Dusk plays, I should just win the game. Yeah. Sounds good. Yeah. And then next turn, I can Ultra Ball for a Dusclops, kill him. Then, yeah. And I can, like, Turo or something. I mean, I could Turo this turn, but why? I don't want him to Fez. I just want to take multiple knockouts in a row. Letting him Fez doesn't make that really a reality. I can steal Thornton, actually, can't I? Wait, I can steal Thornton. Or, sorry, not Thornton. Thornton's in discard. I can steal Turo. I haven't used a supporter, have I? I mean, I might as well. I mean, he draws cards. That's the problem. That's my worry. I don't know if I want him to draw cards necessarily, which is why I'm thinking I might want to take multiple knockouts at once. But if he top deck set up, then it's just a mistake not to do anything. I don't know. I think I Turo this for sure. I don't want this to play. It's just causing me problems. Do I hit or do I pass? I pass. Because I can knock out both his moons in the same turn, and then he's really in trouble. Yeah, there we go. So yeah, he's really in trouble if I knock out both his moons. Which is exactly what I can do. Or I can knock out his moon and his Fez. Which might be even worse for him, actually. Oh! Thank you. He put another target in play. I can take even more prizes in one turn now. Now, I think it's still not... Okay. Who's he gusting? That's fine. I was going to knock him out anyway. it's not doing anything to gust that because he was going to be knocked out this turn. It was my plan. Okay. Ooh, what? That's insanity. Okay. So I kill the Fluttermane. I pull a prize. I Ultra Ball away the prize. Kill the Roaring Moon. Quick search to kill the other. Yeah. Okay. Rare Candy Dusknoir. Kill the Dusknoir to kill the Fluttermane. Oh my gosh. This is so crazy. He takes a prize. I take a prize. Sounds good. Fine with that. Let's see what my prize is. I'm very interested. Fire. That's fine. I can just Ultra Ball away the fire. I don't need a fire. I mean, I could bring up Pidgeot as free retreat, but it's not like I'm doing anything that matters. It has free retreat. Get Dusclops. Get to kill the Dusclops here. Awesome. Just brilliant. Now, I think I killed Other Moon. I could kill his Fez. But because he cannot Sada to his Fez, it feels like it's really difficult for him to find a new active. You know what? Actually, he gets to choose what to bring up. Which means he gets to choose which hurts him the least. Honestly, because he brings up something, I can just set up here. I don't care. Yeah, I just set up. It just makes sense here. I just set up and knock out whatever he brings up. Yeah, he brings up Moon, so now I just knock out the Moon. I could Gust. I don't think that matters. Like, it really doesn't. I could get this. I mean, sure, it's free retreat. Draw 3 cards if I ever get Brick. I can quick search for something. I don't know what I need. I mean, I still don't hate the idea of bossing Fez, to be honest. You know what? I will boss Fez. It's 2 prizes. Puts me down to basically a win con on board. Yeah, quick search to boss Fez. Might as well. Because it just guarantees I win next turn. So why would I not guarantee a win by taking 2 prizes here? Boss Fez. Knock out Fez. I win next turn pretty much no matter what. I'm gonna kill Bird. Yeah, that's correct. You are correct. Kill Bird. I wasn't sure at first, but you are absolutely correct. Yep. Okay. That is crazy. Can't believe I top deck the candy to do that Dusknoir play. Put that Pokestop. Okay, I just win. I mean, what are the things he can possibly do? I don't think there's a single thing he can do to win here. I think it's like literally checkmate. Let's see. No, it's just it's checkmate. There is nothing even possible in the realms of the game for him to do here. Unless, if I have my last energy prize, I guess technically he could stall my lander. If I have my last energy prize, I don't think I do. Oh wait, he's got down on his Gust though. Other than that, oh, he has a boss left technically. Bossing my man, I mean, he still loses even if he knocks out my lander. It doesn't do anything. So that doesn't actually do anything, does it? Kill Bird completely destroyed. Yeah, right. Boss my Mander. Okay. Sure. My turn. Quick search is... Actually, I don't know if game's in deck. I really don't know. Oh. Game is... Okay, Arven for Rod. Just in case the fire energy was not there. It was, but, you know. I'm just going to Rod the fire. It's going to be rude to get the Rod without getting back the fire. Yeah, he concedes. Cool. I wasn't sure if fire was in there until I got the Rod. I said good luck in the rest, and then I realized there is no rest, because this is the last round of Swiss, and he does not make phase 2. So I just said, good luck in... Oh, wait, I'm dumb, sorry. Forgot there was no rest. Good luck in the future games. Apologies. Because, yeah, there is no rest. Saying good luck in the rest is just not true. Ooh, I wrecked there. Wow. That was dominating. Okay. So, it's pretty good. I'll be right back. I'm back. And because I'm making Phase 2, I need to talk about how Phase 2 works under the system of this tournament and under the new regional system. So, how it works, you got, for the 7 players, you'll have 7 rounds, then 2 rounds Phase 2, and then, in real life, it'll be an asymmetric cut, which means everyone tied for 8th makes top cut. For this one, they're doing top 16 cut. Which may seem weird, but the reason is asymmetric cut can be up to 32 players making it in there, which can be over 16, and it can essentially mean that it's 2 extra rounds, or like there's not enough time to do 2 extra rounds, so we're doing top 16 cut, rather than doing what in some cases would be the equivalent of the number of rounds for top 16, and some would be the equivalent of the number of rounds for top 32. So they're just straight up doing top 16. But the interesting thing here, so 7 Swiss rounds, and X2, or like 5-2 for 7, goes on to 8 and 9. Normally those will be separate phases, but in the new tournament structure, you cannot rematch a player that you fought in Phase 1 and Phase 2. Because used to, if you like do well in Phase 1, make Phase 2, you can fight a player you fought earlier, since it's a different phase of the tournament. Now, until you make top cut, you cannot. Which is not a thing built into Limitless's system. So what they're doing is they're dropping all players with less than 15 match points after the first 7 rounds. Instead of making a separate phase, because if it's a separate phase, it will let you rematch players, which is not how it should work. But it's how it works under the old system and how Limitless still has a list. So anyone who's less than 5-2 is immediately dropped by the time it comes to round 7. And that round finishes. Thankfully, I am 5-2. So I'm totally fine, and I am going to make Phase 2. Awesome. Also, my opponent's win percentage is looking really good. 65.28%. I like that. Now, I'm interested how opponent's win percentage works. The problem with dropping people is it should, in theory, hurt opponent's win percentage in an unnatural way. So that's definitely my worry. But who knows? I definitely think it could affect opponent's win percentage. I'm gonna ask them that. I'm actually gonna ask them, yeah, I'm gonna ask them. I'm curious if it does. So, yeah. Does dropping affect the opponent's win percentage players? Or it's dropping. Yeah, I'm very interested how the Limitless thing does it. Alright, yeah, I'm asking this. You can see. Sorry, my typing is probably loud, but I'm honestly just interested. I'm very interested. I'm asking the judges here, because, I'm very interested on, if your resistance could be messed up if you fought people who didn't make phase 2, because it seems like it could. Anyway, we'll see what they reply to that. Very interested what people are kind of thinking, related to that. So we'll see. Yeah, I'm very interested if making phase 2, but the other people didn't, could cause problems for you. I think it could. It could definitely hurt your resistance a lot. I don't know how much it would, but I think it definitely could to some extent. Anyway, there's a minute and a half till the next match, and we'll see how I do. Hopefully my opponent's win percentage doesn't just drop down. Let's see, how many of my opponents made phase 2? That's a good question. That's a very good question. 1, 2. He did 3. Oh my gosh, okay, I don't need to worry about that. I had 4 opponents make phase 2. Now let's look at first place. I mean, I'm probably not going to be on bunch, okay. 1, 2, nope, 1. I have a better, I think I'm going to have, at the end, a better resistance than first. Right now I don't, but I think soon I might, although he has fought a 6-0, I don't know. But yeah, definitely because people are dropping, are going to be forced to drop. It definitely is good for me in this specific situation because I fought a lot of people that made phase 2. At least a simulated phase 2. So I'm very, very interested. Yeah. All right. So looks like it should start any second. There's a timeout. I'm assuming they're using this timeout either for a judge call or to drop the people to go for the next match. Alrighty. Come on, next match. You know, maybe I should do something about the time if the next match is not going to start. It should start any second, but I don't know when, so. Let's look at what's doing well. 7-0. Zard. Pretty straightforward list. Interesting, I've got both Bibarel and Dusknoir. I like this list. Just realized it doesn't have Cleffa. That's a mistake. Other than that, I like this. I guess. Okay, if Cal Connor's not playing Cleffa, maybe there's a reason not to play Cleffa. I don't know. I feel like I could always play Cleffa, but this is Cal Connor. He knows how to build. He knows how to build his deck lists. So maybe it's fine not to play Cleffa. I still feel like Cleffa's. Okay, capital cards, cool. Mirror match, fun. Okay. This is gonna be interesting. Let's try this. Alright. Mirror matches are weird. They are very, very difficult to play. But there's also some luck. In the mirror match, specifically, you can just find Dusk and the other player doesn't and just win. Oof. Okay. Let's see. I don't like him winning the coin flip. I can handle it, but I don't like it. In theory, my list is slightly more consistent than his. Also, having Stamp is good in the mirror. Also, Incineroar is actually quite good in the mirror. She let me go first. If I get double Poffin, going first is huge. If I don't get... Okay. So, I was about to say, that hand's good going first. The worry is, I can't Cleffa immediately. So I will need to find a candy soon in one of my top decks, okay? I mean, I am set up, to be honest. It's not perfect. But this could 100% work. So I think this is a manageable start. It's not unlikely I need to Cleffa next turn. And if that becomes the case, honestly, that's not a problem. It really isn't. I don't attach this because he could boss, and then I can miss Cleffa. I do not want to miss Cleffa because I attached and then he bossed. But who knows, he could try to boss something. It wouldn't be likely. But he could, like, boss to thin his hand so he can Cleffa or something. That's pretty common practice. If I top deck Candy, this matchup goes from, it's okay, to a very, very good situation, where I'm most likely just winning. What does he have? No way. There's no way. Okay. That is humongous. That is big. Do I boss? Bossing thins a card from my hand. But I want to boss the Pidgey next turn if I... No, I don't want to boss the Pidgeot, because if he doesn't get down to another Mander, like... I want the Mander to be in the active, to be honest. If I boss, I click a Dusknoir play? You know what? I'll boss the Thin. It's one more card. That could very much matter. Ooh, okay. Interesting. Looks like I'm missing another attack. That's problematic, I guess? She doesn't... Okay. Okay. Well, this could still work. I can Nest Ball for Fezandipiti, then see what happens. Also, I don't know for sure if he has Zard. I have no clue. There's a very good chance he's just sitting here with no Zard. And if that's the case, I'm golden. If not the case, guess we'll see what happens. But if he does not have Zard, I'm in a good position. He might Iono. Honestly, I could see him Iono in here. Which with my current hand would most likely help rather than harm. My current hand just sucks. But we'll see. Let's see what he does here. He could also get a Poffin. That is honestly a fine play. Alright. Wait, they're dropping everyone with less than 12 match points? Sorry. Did 4-3 make phase 2? What in the world? 4-3. Huh. I don't know how 4-3 makes phase 2. I don't know how that's possible. Okay, he Ionos me. Good. I'm taking a screenshot here, sorry. That's why my screen is going like this. Alright, there we go. Okay, got down the Bidoof, makes sense. Now he's pretty set up. Not ideal, but that's okay. Okay. This is a much better hand. Yeah, for sure. It is definitely a much better hand. It's way, way better. So I don't like losing Turo, but I think what about Ultra Ball? Turo? I think is one thing that goes. Turo is good. But right now, I don't need it. I really don't. Turo, Fire. I don't need a Fire either. Fire's fine. I play plenty of Fire. Or a Pidgeot. Then I get to Rare Candy to the Pidgeot. Get the Arven for the candy and stuff. Arven for candy, for Pidgeot. What else do I get? I get Stone as well. I mean, I might as well. No reason not to. Now, what do I Ultra Ball? I don't like losing Stone. But do I need Stone? Do I need... I think I need to keep Defiance Band. I don't think I need a Stone. I want Stone, of course, but I don't think it's, like, required. Defiance Band, I think, is very important in this matchup. Although I am going ahead here. I don't know. I don't like losing consistency. You know what? Ultra Ball, Defiance Band, and Stone. Fezandipiti is so good, I cannot just lose a Fezandipiti. Just at the click of a button, losing a Fezandipiti is huge. I actually think I even put down Fezandipiti because of how important it is to be in play. Because if I don't have Fezandipiti, he could just stamp me. Oh, he doesn't play Stamp, though. So technically, Fezandipiti is not vital, but it is very good if he knocks me out. Because right here, I'm just going to have nothing if he knocks me out. So I think I even just put the Fezandipiti on the bench. I mean, if he Ionos me on fine, actually. And he's not going to stamp me because he does not play Stamp. Which means I don't need to put Fezandipiti on the bench. However, I do need to have it in hand. Yeah, that's correct. Yeah, just having the Fezandipiti in hand is good, because if he knocks me out, I can use it. If he doesn't, I'm not going to leave it as a target. But it is important to have. So that makes sense. That's correct. Because if he Ionos me, I get a new hand anyway. Why no Kitten bench? Kitten's prized. So I would have to find Heavy Ball. And I did not have Heavy Ball available. That's why no Kitten bench. I would 100% Kitten bench if Heavy Ball was not, if Litten was not prized. So essentially Kitten bench requires a Heavy Ball play, which I cannot do right now. But yes, I agree Kitten bench is good. Just not feasible at the current moment. I would love if it was feasible. That would be amazing. It's just not. But maybe eventually it will be. That's the hope. Now here's the worry. Because Kitten is prized, if he somehow knocks out my Mander, he hits my Zard, then he Dusknoirs my Zard. Then he hits my Mander. That could be game. Because then I could just lose all my attackers. So either I get Litten out of the prizes, or I kill his Duskull. I think the correct option is to kill his Duskull. Because I think the Duskull is really the problem. And he could still do the play even with Duskull gone. But it essentially requires a Thorton play. He needs Thorton, Candy, Dusknoir, attack. It's possible. In fact, actually, it's not unlikely. Actually, it's way more likely than I'd like. I might not be able... I might have to get a Litten in play. I might have to Heavy Ball for Litten. It might be, like, required, because knocking out Duskull does not seem like it would do enough to prevent the Duskull play that could harm me so badly. Is he Quick Search yet? I don't know. I don't think he has. Okay. Yeah, this is very tough. I'm very interested in what I need to do here. I'm not quite sure. Getting another Zard is also a way that I can prevent that play. But I can't do that without quick searching for Lumineon. Lumineon doesn't work because I don't have Steel Stone, so I can't quick search for Lumineon and do that play. Quick search, let's see what he gets. If he knocks out Cleffa, I stamp. Yeah, good. If he hits Zard, I could be in trouble. Or he's never going to knock out Cleffa, but he might knock out, like, Mander or something. I'm kind of hoping he knocks something out. Of course, Stamp doesn't work quite as well when he has Bibarel in play, but it works. Okay. Cool. Man, thinking through this turn is weird. The mirror is so hard to play, bro. It's so ridiculous. Quick searches. Let's see what he gets. very confused as to how the 4-3s have moved on to Phase 2, considering they literally cannot make cut. So why even let them in Phase 2, especially when you said you wouldn't? Okay. So he evolves. What he's gonna do now? Does he have, like, Counter Catcher play something? Anything? I want him to take a prize. I really do. Okay. I think he's just gonna hit me, right? I think just hitting me is correct here. It gives me the least options. If you don't just hit me, I suddenly have options. Arven? He's gonna Counter Catcher. Or he's gonna get more set up. What is he gonna do here? I'm very interested. He could also try to knock out my Zard, but then he gives me a prize. What's he using Arven for? Like, what does he need right now? That's so important he's using his Arven. That's what confuses me. I mean, I guess Arven could get anything for next turn, I guess. But I'm wondering if there's something he's using right now or later. Okay, Ultra Ball and Defiance Band. What is that? Does he have Dusknoir? Is he gonna Dusknoir? I think he's gonna Dusknoir. Dusclops. That can be a prize. Then he's doing... That's not enough. Unless... Oh, he's going to Dust my Pidgeot, I think. I think he's knocking out my Pidgeot. No. Oh, okay. Don't I just Gust Dusclops here? Like, technically, he could get a Dusknoir and kill my Charmander. Very unlikely. He needs a Thorton play and Candy. Like, I don't think he's getting it. I mean, if he knocks out both my things, I just lose, right? That's a lot to ask from him. And to be honest, if he knocks out both my things, Radzard becomes a... No, it's not enough prizes taken to play. Quick search... Bossing Dusclops feels right and wrong at the same time. Shoot. I don't know. Because it's very unlikely he has the Thornton play. But if he does, I am in trouble. I don't think... I'm trusting he's not... He doesn't need much. Shoot. I think this is my best option. I can't get a Zard anyway. I could Iono, but that gets him set up. This is the best thing I can do, I'm pretty sure. I have to boss knock out Dusclops because it's causing me so many problems. I hate that. I hate doing that. But I think I have to. I think I have literally no choice. The other option is put down Radzard, search for an energy to attach to it. I guess I could have done something, but I think this is my best option here. I don't like it at all, though. Okay, so, if he has a Thornton play, it might just be over. Maybe. What are the chances he actually has a Thornton play, though? I guess we'll see. I don't even know if it's a Dusknoir's prize. It very well could be. I guess it probably wouldn't be if he got Dusclops, but... So he quick searches, yep. I'm very worried. I don't know if he'd even see the Thornton play. He might. Considering he made Phase 2, and I've seen him doing well in previous online tournaments, he probably does see the play as an option. But I don't know if he actually has the ability to pull it off. And that literally, that completely determines the fate of this game, I feel like. Whether or not he has the ability to pull that play off. I don't know. I just don't know. Arven, yes! Not a Thornton! I'm good. I'm good. I'm safe. I hate that Hero's Cape. That Hero's Cape is going to cause me problems, but I'm good for now. Okay. Wait, I can win this, to be honest. I can definitely win this. Also, the Hero's Cape doesn't go on there, which is actually nice. Okay, do I just Gust his Duskull again this turn? Oh, I probably can't, to be honest. But I would love to. Okay, he knocks me out, he takes 2 prizes. I can quick search for Stamp. Is this Phase 2? This is Phase 2, correct. Yes. Bring up Pidgeot. I think there's not much room. I probably shouldn't have put him on Duskull because I actually lowered my bench space to a dangerous degree. to the point where I can't fit everything I want on my bench at all. And that's my fault. I think I Fez, or I Stamp and then Fez. I can quick search for Stamp and then Fez. I think I do that. Maybe. It's a risk, because I could just miss it. The Stamp is just so good. Also, yeah, I don't think I'd do that. I think I Fez first. See what I find, hopefully. That's not good. That's just not good. I misplayed by the way I benched, for sure. Get back. Fire, Zard. Problem is, I think I have to knock out like a Dusclops or something here in order to do anything worthwhile. I don't need Manaphy. I mean, I might as well. No, I don't. I just want to discard the Heavy Ball. I don't care about Manaphy. Iono. Let's see what I find off Iono. He could definitely just Dusknoir, kill my Zard, and just mess me up. No, I didn't find what I needed. I didn't find it at all. That is a big problem. If I had not put down Duskull, this would have worked much better. But I did for some stupid reason. Well, let's see. I can Stamp, technically. And I think that's my best option. Stamp. Hope Stamp finds you what I need. Just get lucky. Just get lucky. Stamp. Boom. Doesn't involve a Charmeleon because I could get a Zard. Not it? Okay. Well, I am in a problematic situation, for sure. We'll see what I can make of it. I think I retreat and then I Cleffa, right? Pal Pad back. I guess Turo and Boss? Sure. Yeah, I messed up by not allowing bench space for, like, anything that is useful. Putting down double Duskull was not smart. But maybe I'm okay, I don't know. This is not good, but it's winnable. Is it winnable? I don't even know if it's winnable, honestly. I think it is. I think it is. I think so. We'll see. I'm gonna have to find a lot. But if I find all of it, it's doable. Even if he knocks out my Mander, it's still doable if I find everything. Although most, maybe it's not. I'm like kind of doubting myself, but I think I can. I think it is still winnable. Yeah, it's barely winnable, but I think it is winnable. Just barely. Definitely losing out on the bench space was my own fault and is causing me problems. But I don't know if he can knock on. I mean, he can definitely knock on Mander. Actually, I don't know why I would say I don't know if he can. He would have to have Bill of Lost Prize in order to not do that. And I'm assuming that's exactly what it does. Or he knocks out my Fez, or he tries to chase my Pidgeot. If he chases my Pidgeot or knocks out my Fez, I think he's making a mistake. But he might do it anyway. Also, it's hard. It is possible for me to win on my next turn. Unlikely, but it is possible. I don't expect it. Actually, no. If he takes 2 prizes, it's not. In fact, no. It's just if he takes 1 prize, it is possible. Actually, right? Because double Dusknoir, Thorton get Mander back, knock out Charizard. Yeah, it is a play that exists. I don't think it ever happens, but there is a play where I win this turn. If he takes a 1 prize knockout. If he takes a 2 prize knockout, I just lose. Also, it looks like he might be Dusknoir? Maybe? Or another Zard? Dusclops? Oh, we got back Dusclops. I didn't realize. Okay. Darn. So he bosses the Mander, I assume? The Mander? No, he bosses the Fez. He really cares about prizes, doesn't he? Was that correct? To boss the Fez there? I guess it was. He didn't use the Dusclops? Wait. So, wait a minute. I think I'm good. I can knock out his Mander and his Zard here. I can knock out his Mander and his Zard. That's pretty big. I need to make sure I sequence this right. Okay. I don't want to have to Arven. I think I have to Arven, but I don't know for sure. If I can avoid Arven, I will. So I'm going to quick search for the candy first, just to make sure there's a chance I can avoid Arven, depending on what I pull all my prizes. Quick search for the Candy Dusknoir, because I would love to not have to Arven. Although I guess I probably can't type it anyway, but whatever. Quick search for the Candy Dusk, Charmander. He doesn't need much to win, but it's not over for me. That's the good thing. Candy Dusk, Charmander. He takes the prize. Good. Now, he just needs a Radzard play. That's it. But that does require a Gust, and an Energy, and a Radzard. He has Bibarel. So chances are he finds that, which I don't know if he will. Take a prize. What's prize? Manaphy, that's useless. That's fine. I don't need a useful prize. I can Ultra Ball away Cologne and Poffin for a Zard. Then I can Arven for Candy. Candy to Zard. Arven for Candy. Candy to Zard. Or Candy to Zard here. I don't need to... See, I was like thinking, oh, I can evolve it to Dusclops, but that's just a mistake, because then you can try to trap... Oh, I can always quick search to get out of the act, to be honest. Attach Energy. I mean, I might as well just attach it all. I mean, I guess there's no reason to. Although, everything on my board is like... If he knocks out, he wins anyway, so why not just thin all the energy out of my deck? Might as well. Like, put it everywhere. There's no reason to have extra energy here. It can always go with, like, Thorton play. Oh, I don't even need a Thorton play. I'll literally just put it on the Duskull so I can retreat it if he gusts it. Retreat. Knockout. He needs a Radzard play to win. Okay. He literally needs Gust Radzard. That's it. But that does require 3 pieces. Energy, Radzard, Gust. How many energy is he down? He's down 3. It's not much. He's down a Rod. That is good. He's down Radzard. That is really good. He's down Radzard and Rod. That makes us much better. Nest Ball PAF. What does he have? He could also do a Thorton play, now that I think about it. That is another option. Thorton play could work. He still has Thorton left. Okay, he quick searches. What is he getting? Thorton, I assume? I assume? Double trip. Oh! Oh! That works. GG. I don't think I can make cut now. I think it's literally impossible for me to make cut. That was very close. Okay. Tough, tough, tough. Okay. It almost worked. Okay. 5-3. I don't think it's possible to make cut. I don't know for sure. I don't think it's possible. I don't think it is. Yeah, I really don't think it is. You say maybe I should pop a Clop and got the prize off Cleffa, so you can't go for that play. DTE on Zard, I've seen it all. It's pretty common now, actually. They play 5 fire, 1 DTE. But yeah, filling my bench, I think, caused me an issue there. That was definitely a misplay. If I hadn't filled my bench, it still would have been tough. But I would have had at least a little bit more leeway of like putting on bench things. Okay. So I'll play the last round. I don't know. Oh, man. Well, one more match. I'm going to play it out. We'll see how it goes. I'm actually going to feed my dog real quick. And then I'll come back and get right into the match. Alright, I'm back. There we go, it worked. Okay, cool. The fade was a little weird. Okay, I'm back. So, if I win my next match, I could bubble in the cut. I don't know what the chances of that are. I think it's technically possible. Technically. Yeah, they were both given losses. Okay, cool. Let's see, how many people made phase 2? 31. I don't think 6-3 is making top 16 with 31 people making phase 2. Maybe I'm wrong, though. There could be a few. 6-3, okay. I'm gonna try and win my next game, and if I do, maybe bubble into cut. Okay. Rick Astley. I used to, there's a lot of Ancient Box players that name themselves Rick Astley. It's like a meme. It's actually a meme among my friend group. My friend group actually started it looks like. We were the first, like, I have some testing partners. We were the first people to be called Rick Astley. And, it kind of caught on. So, I guess it's kind of a fun thing. This is my 4th Ancient Box. Holy. Can't believe I'm fighting that many. Okay. Okay. Let's try this. He's resetting the game. I guess I'll do the same. If I win this, I might make top cut, or I might be top 32. With the new season, top 32 still gets me points towards the season. I'll prefer top 16, because then I can play out and cut. But if I get top 32, it's good, and I'll be happy that I made Phase 2. I'll definitely feel like I did well if I get top 32. Even if it's not exactly what I wanted, I think it's good. We're already friends, cool. Okay, oh, okay. Okay. Look, I keep restarting. Oh, there we go. Good luck. Alright. Another Ancient Box. This is always a very good matchup. This is a very good start. Is top 16 better than top 32 for limitless points? Yes, top 16 is better. Top 16 is also, it's not a top 8 cut, it's a top 16 cut. Which means 16 players make top cut, which does mean that I would love to make top 16 because I can play and still win if I make top 16. It is possible to win getting top 16, which is awesome. Do I get another Mander? Yes, I do. I already got another Mander. Yeah, I think I got another Mander over the Incineroar. I like Incineroar, right? I don't care about it as much right now. It's fine. But definitely Mander's more important and Duskull's more important. Like, this is just more important to get set up. I put down a single Pidgey. Like, there's an argument to put down another Pidgey in case he gusts it. But if he's gust knocking out my Pidgey... No, he literally can't. He doesn't play Prime Catcher. He cannot boss and Sada. He does not play Dark Patch. He literally just can't knock out my Pidgey, so there's no reason to put down another Pidgey. It would just be a mistake. But yeah, if I win this and bubble into top 16, then I can still win the tournament. If I bubble out, I have no chance of winning. Who knows what happens? Guidance. Ooh, that sucks for him. That really sucks. Especially because Heavy Ball failed. Like, really? You don't want Heavy Ball to fail. Yeah, you get the Nest Ball. That's the start. You get the Radiant Greninja. That could be exploited by me. If he does not get another Pokemon, I could try and exploit the Radiant Greninja. I could definitely try. Because Dusknoir, Radiant Greninja, Knockout Ruling Moon. It's a pretty good exploit. Although I don't know if he's another Pokemon. He very likely does. But if he doesn't get another Pokemon, that's going to cause him some issues. Okay. The exploit no longer exists. That's okay. Oh my god. I mean, I already... Now that I have Arven, do I even need a Lumineon? I'm going to Pokestop. You know what? I don't care. I'm going to Pokestop. Because it can make it so I don't need to use Lumineon, possibly. That was a terrible Pokestop. It wasn't terrible. It just wasn't great. Sadly, because of that Pokestop result, I have to put down Lumineon. It's okay. Not what I want, but he's so poorly set up that it shouldn't matter. Yeah, get those. I have to put down Lumineon, but it gets me an Arven for next turn, which honestly opens up some cool plays. That's nice. Or Arven? Stone's in hand, right? Yeah, Stone's in hand. I was about to be like, wait, is Stone not in hand? Of course Stone's in hand. I just put it in the hand. I don't know what I was thinking. Okay, Stone. Stone for Pidgeot. Pidgeot. Candy Pidgeot. Use Quick Search for a Zard. Then I get the Candy Zard. Pretty cool, pretty cool. Infernal Rain. That was kind of, I feel like the animation almost like glitched out there. Well, that was weird. Get 3 energy. Attach 3 energy. Put down Knockout. I still have that play that I was thinking of doing last turn available for next turn. Because Arven gets me Candy, Pidgeot gets me Dusknoir. And then I can win. If he gets another Pokemon down, of course, that's no longer an option once again. But if he doesn't, I have game. Let's try this. That is an Ultra Ball. There's another Pokemon. I once again do not have game with that play. It's okay. He doesn't have Sada, so I don't care. He could conceal cards in the Sada. But I'm going to kill his Greninja right now, so that's good. Night Stretcher, okay. Getting some Pokemon in play. Getting set up. I don't even know if he's going to use the Ultra Ball. Sada? Ooh, he has Sada. Okay. Now he's doing stuff. Which, I think I Turo here, right? I just Turo. Unless he counter catchers. Otherwise, I just Turo. If he hits a Zard, I Turo. If he Gusts, that's not ideal. I guess I can Turo the Lumineon if he Gusts, honestly. Okay, Ultra Ball. What Pokemon are you getting now? Bundle. Okay. How much damage is he doing? I need to math. I need to math. 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, he's doing enough. No way he put down Fence. There's no way. Well. Oh, okay. I don't think that was the correct play, sir. Like, sure, you take 2 prizes. Now you're in trouble. Like, big, big trouble. So first, I think I Quick Search for Stamp. Maybe, okay. There's... Okay. Nest Ball for Fezandipiti. I kind of like that. Because, like, I want the play where I Dusknoir Greninja, Gust Fezandipiti, Stamp. That's a lot. But it is very, very possible to find. I honestly don't think it's even that hard to find. I think I will Fez first. If I don't find what I need off Fez, I can Pokestop. Okay. That is so freaking close. Quick Search, I think. Yeah, Quick Search gets me Dusknoir. Then I can Rare Candy Dusknoir, kill his Radiant Greninja. Cool. Bye-bye, Rad Ninja. Let's see what I pull off the prizes. If I don't pull what I need, I can still, like, Stamp, try to find stuff. There's options. I can still Pokestop, try and find stuff. I have ways to find things still. Draw. Cleffa, that's not it. I will have to Arven for Stamp. Or just Pokestop first. I think I Pokestop, because if I find counter... I'm behind, so yes, I can find Counter Catcher and it will work. Pokestop. Is there a Counter Catcher? There is an Ultra Ball. That is not a Counter Catcher, but that is good. I can Ultra Ball to thin my hand, get rid of some unnecessary pieces. I'll keep the Cleffa, but I get rid of the Cologne and the Pidgey. Might as well get a Duskull, sure. I will Arven for Stamp, hope Stamp finds me Counter Catcher. If it does not, too bad, I'm fine. If he uses Fez, you know, I'm honestly not that worried about him using Fez. It really doesn't matter that much to me. Yeah. I could also just Gust his Fezandipiti here. Is that better than Stamp? I think a Stamp's still better. I think it is, yeah. Especially because Stamp find me the chance of getting both plays off, which would be huge. Because if I literally just find my Counter Catcher off Stamp, which is admittedly not super likely, but also just like getting a new hand. Oh my gosh, I found it. I literally found it. Broken deck. Oh! There is no way. I actually found it. Alright, I think I'm winning this game. What? There is no way! There is no way. I am shocked. 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 ancient cards. Dude, that's barely anything. I can bring out the Pidgeot and you can't even knock it out. I mean, maybe you can, but you have to find so much. There's no way you're knocking this Pidgeot out, right? No way. I mean, you could. No way. If you knock the Pidgeot out, you're, like, super lucky. There is no way. No way. Guidance. You're gonna need a lot, man. I think you're, like, 7 cards off last I counted. Now you're 6 off. I mean, Poffin LOR. Yeah, that is kind of funny. You know, maybe there's an argument to bring up Duskull and try and go for, like, a Radzard. How many Ancients was that? Holy. That was a lot of Ancients. Does he actually have the knockout? Okay. You know, he might actually have the knockout. And if he does, I did mess up, to be honest. If he has the knockout, it was my fault that he has the knockout. And I should have brought up Duskull and gone for a Radzard play. I don't know. He's gonna get Fez. Yeah, I think he's gonna Fez. Oh, wait. If he gets Fez, he just loses, doesn't he? Well, I guess I still have to find Gust. Oh, I don't. I have Counter Catcher. Oh, he's getting Greninja. Okay, I was like, if he gets Fez, he loses. Vessel, okay. That's another rank. How many Ancients does he have? How close is he? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. No, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Oh, he's doing 210. That's not that close, right? 2, 4, 6, 9, 11, 13, yeah, 14. He's not even close. No, he doesn't have it. Oh, he has... Okay. That sucks. That really sucks. Well... What do I do here? He's essentially just needing Gust to win now. Like, I guess it has to be his boss, which he plays one of? So maybe he just misses it? Also, oh, I can't Turo both of these off my board. I can only... Oh, wait, no. I can empty my board here. I can empty my board. I can give him nothing he can knock out. Unless he gets a bunch more ancient cards. Let's see, he was doing 210. Yeah, I can just empty my board. 210 means he needs 7 more ancient cards to win the game. If he gets 7, he deserves to win, because that is lucky. I don't think he can do it. I really don't. I will quick search. I honestly am just going to remove his stadium. I don't like his stadium. With the Sinnoh. Honestly, they're both powered up. I don't care about hitting the moons because he already has another one powered up. So, of course, what I'm just going to do is I'm just going to knock out his Greninja because Greninja is the only thing that could cause me problems. Because the Greninja is set up for him. I don't want him to have any possible setup. Turo removes a threat from the board, and now I knock him out. Evozard, Turo Dusk. Yep, exactly. Exactly. Secret Box, you get in there. Wait, oh yeah, Secret Box probably... Well, Secret Box doesn't necessarily win the game. He needs 7 more Ancients in the discard. Even with a Secret Box already in hand, I don't know if that's enough. Also, how is he gonna... if he had Secret Box, I think he probably would use all. That's 2 more? 230, right? Yeah, 230. He needs 5 more. And a boss. Or, he needs 10 more and a boss. Either 5 more and a boss, or 10 more and no boss. Either 10 more and no boss, or 5 more and boss. Could not... Sorry, I don't know what you mean. Sorry. Oh yeah, Secret Box. The Secret Box could, but it's not guaranteed. I see what you mean, yeah. 5 more ancient... Okay. He just got another one. I think he just Vesseled again, right? Oh! I think he might have game. Okay. It's time to see. What's cool, even if he wins, I still don't... Okay. Let me count. 4, 8, 10, 13, 16, 18, 20. He needs 1 more ancient. He got guidance? Does he already have boss in hand? I think he already has boss in hand if he got guidance. Either that or boss in prize? No, I think boss is just in hand. So I think he just superiors and then wins. No way boss is his last prize, right? Gear? What? Okay, sure. I don't know why he didn't do that already. Retreats, okay. Sure. What is he doing? I'm confused. Okay, he wins. Yeah, he wins, I think. He's a pure... Yeah, he wins. GG. So close. Wait, what? Did he already use his porter? Oh, he already used his porter, didn't he? Wait, had he already used his porter? He played Sada. Oh! Oh, I didn't realize he played Sada. Okay, I'm 6'3". Let me try to do some math and see what are the chances are I make top 16. Okay. So, standings. Okay. Before this match, where was I located? 24. I had good resistance. If I win, I'll go up. So, parents. How many 6-3s are there? That's what I need to know. 1, 2, 3. 6-3 are better. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh wait, if they both of those are 6-3, yeah. One of them's 7. Yeah, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. I cannot make it. No, wait. Some of those are 6-3, so some of them are on par with me. Never mind. I need to see how many are above 6-3. Then I can count how many 6-3s. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 14. There are 2 slots for 6-3. 2 6-3s make it. Will one be me? I have no clue. Let's check the opponent's win percentage of these players. So, that's gonna be tough to do, and let's see more games. Anyway, I am actually. Let's just go to standings. I probably want to check all these 6. No. I want to check all the 5-3s. Oh, the 6-2s losing. So I need to check the 6-2s and 5-3s. Okay, 6-2s 50-50. Okay, 5-3. That's me. That guy's slightly better. Let me see. Has Isava's game finished? Isava. He lost, so he's out. And he was better than me. Okay, cool. Let's see. Where was I? 6-2. Those are all lower. That's higher. Spindle-Lover. How does Spindle-Lover's game go? Spindle-Lover is... Where is he? He won. He will probably be 15th. But my resistance seems much better than any of the other 5-3s. Or 6-3s. In theory, I'm 16th place. Is that true? I don't know. I think I could make cut barely at 16th place. Unless this changes. It looks like that. Let me do... Yeah, I think that's right. I think I'm 16th. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Yeah, there's 2 slots. One is Spindle-Lover. The other should be me. Right? I think I'm the highest. Oh, wait. Articuno. Okay. Wait, these guys are more. Shira and Articuno alive. Shira. Articuno alive 1, so he's not in competition with me. He's one of those spots. Shira. Shira, if Shira wins, Shira could be ahead of me. Shira's opponent win percentage 66. Mine is 62. Because Shira is likely getting paired against... No, Shira got played against... No, I got paired against lower record than Shira. But Shira does have more opponents that had been dropped. So Shira's could go down enough. Okay, yeah. Shira's opponent's win percentage could go down enough, so... if Shira wins this match, I'm fine. If Shira loses, that's my competition. So that determines essentially if I can make it. I don't think I'm really competing with anybody else. Oh, Jack Mark's on. No, that's too low. I don't think I'm competing with anybody else. Yeah. Shira is my one competition. And if Shira wins the game, then I just make it. If Shira doesn't, that's where the problems come. We'll see how this goes. Where is Shira? There. Shira lost. Okay. So, this is where it becomes tough. Either Shira or me is 16th place. Shira's win percentage was quite a bit higher for me at the start of this round. However, could end up doing worse. Also, playing Greninja Charizard is so cool. If that place is higher than me, you know, I'm fine to get 17th and have 16th be Greninja Zard. Greninja Zard is just cool. Yeah. This is interesting. Okay. Honestly, I could try to do the math for opponent's win percentage. It's gonna be tough, but I can try and do the math. And determine each of our opponent's win percentages. I need to calculate, or I can use one. No, I'm calculating. Okay. This is gonna be interesting, but I definitely want to calculate, actually, with how it looks, which of us has a better opponent's win percentage. If that determines who makes it. Okay. So, first I need to count up all the wins. Or no, I need to count up the total. The total, so there's 9 rounds, times 8. 9 times 8 is 72. So 72 games. Now I need to count up the wins and losses out of that. So, okay. I guess I can see how many wins for the win percentage, so. Oh, I don't know their final matches necessarily. Problem is, if people hasn't finished their final match, it's gonna be hard to calculate. Okay, this one has 7. Oh, right. Pies are gonna make the match points confusing. That's gonna be fun. Okay. Guess I gotta do times 3 for everything. 21. Plus 22. This is annoying. Plus 22. That looks like a really good opponent's win percentage. Plus 18. Plus 18. Plus, okay, so that's dropped with 1 round. It should be, okay, it doesn't matter. I just count the number of wins. Plus 12. Okay. Plus 9. This math is weird. Plus 6. Plus 12. That's 140. Okay, so 9 times. There are 9 players, so there are 9 rounds. Each has a record of up to 9 times 3. Okay. 140 divided by 243. His opponent's win percentage is I don't know if I'm doing that math right, but it looks like it's 0.576 is his opponent's win percentage. From the looks of it, it's 0.576. Or, sorry, 57.6%. Now let's look at mine. Same math. Let's do this. Okay. So, 5, 4. That's not ideal. So that's 15. This is immediately looking worse. Plus 21. Okay, that's good. Plus 12. Oh, gosh. 15 plus 21 plus 12. Man, doing math is interesting to determine if I can make cut when literally I'm just going to find out on my own in a sec. Okay. Plus 21. Okay. That's a thing. Plus 21? Okay, this is looking better. Plus 22. I think I might be making it. Plus 18. Oh no, I didn't mean to do 2 pluses. Please fix it. Oh gosh. Plus 18. Plus 9. Plus 3. That one's a... Wait. Oh my gosh. What? Is it literally that close? Oh my gosh, I'm literally... I'm like 0.5% higher win percentage from this calculation I did. Now, it's possible I did the calculation wrong. I'm not sure. But if the calculation is correct, then that means that I beat him out by half a percentage. His win rate is 57.6%. Mine is 58.4%. So I guess it's about it's a little less than 1%. If that's correct. Now, I don't know, because if they're that low, then some other people, like, okay, Cherry. Let me see. Did Cherry win his match? Because Cherry could be competition at that point. Cherry. Where is Cherry? Cherry. Okay, Cherry won, so Cherry's not in competition. Okay. That one is a possible one to get ahead of me. Okay. Boy, Washi, can that get ahead of me? Okay, this one is not finished. If this one ties, I'm in trouble. Because they both make it and I don't. This match cannot tie. Please. Oh, it finished. Koiwashi won. Perfect. Okay, so I think I'm good. Let's see. Koiwashi, yep. That one's likely not competition. I mean, I guess it could get better. I don't think it's gonna be better than me. Senior Versace. No, there's too many drops. The punishment percentage is gonna get weaker. Let's see. 56. No, that one I already mentioned. That one already beat me. In theory. Almost. Oh, yeah, spin over. I saw the. Yep. Okay. Okay. Well. See. We'll see. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah. I saw if I can't make it. Okay. That's good. I think I should be 16th. Unless something happens, I think I'm 16th place. But I don't know for sure. Okay. Yoon Kajan, yeah, that could be higher if he has an increase. It lost. Or no, it won, which does make it 6-3. Okay. That's a lot. No, that one's going down. I think most people's opponent win percentage are going down instead of up. I have 3 minutes to determine if I'm correct, but I think I'm 16th place. Oh my gosh. Can I make top 16? Okay. I'm kind of terrified here. You know, all matches are finished. I don't know if I did my math wrong, but if I did the math, it's like barely different, but I should have a higher win percentage. But if I did the math very slightly wrong, that could just be wrong, and I could be 17th. I don't want to wait 2.5 minutes. It's pain. Just like, I don't know if I can make it. Ugh. Come on. Alright. Let's see. Kind of weird using calculator in the middle of a tournament, but I really wanted to know. Should work. In theory. Okay. 2 minutes. Okay, if I were to make cut, what would I fight? That's another good question. I think Cal Connor's is first, always. Yeah, Cal Connor's win percentage is way higher. He's always first. That is scary. If I win, I fight the Zard Mir against Cal Connor. Best of 3. Ooh! That is going to be very difficult. But if that happens, I'm going to fight Cal Connor. I'm going to be right back. I'm going to go to the restroom. When I get back, I'll probably know if I made it. I'm back. 30 seconds. I don't want to fight Cal Connor, but it looks like that's probably what's happening. You know, technically the person who I said was 15th could have lost opponent's win percentage and not been. Who was I saying would be 16th? I don't even remember at this point. I don't remember. There's some, oh, I think it was like Senor Corsate or something. I don't remember. Okay. 9, 8, 7, 6. Now, we're probably not going to immediately turn over to next round. It's probably going to have a slight timeout, which is going to suck, but okay. Timeout. Come on. Don't leave me waiting. Okay. Wait, refresh. I can see. My math was correct. I'm fighting Cal Connor in Top Cut. Unless something changes, I'm fighting Cal Connor in Top Cut. Oh my gosh. Cal Connor in the Zard Mirror is going to be pain. Oh my goodness. If I win the Zard Mirror against Cal Connor, y'all are going to have to subscribe, because this is going to be tough. Oh. Okay. I don't think anything's changing. I think I just make it. Yeah. I do have to join their Discord and stream my match, so that's a thing. I think I'm fighting Cal Connor. That's fun. Oh, this is absolutely crazy. Okay, please move over to the next match. Don't like tell me there's like a reversal and match results or something. If there is some judge call reversal and match results, I'm gonna be so mad because it could literally change my standing. This better be as it stands, but I see very little reason why it wouldn't be. Even if they switch someone from a loss to the win, there's nobody who would be ahead of me. Literally the only person who would be ahead of me if you switch them, I think, is Cal Connor. Yeah. So actually, I don't think changing a loss to a win on anyone. Okay, waiting for cut card. I made cut. Okay. I did it. Cal Connor. Okay, this is like one of the best players in the game right now. Oh my goodness. Cal Connor. Hey, this is ridiculous. Got a screenshot for Discord. Okay. Let's do this. I think I'm being streamed on the late night thing, so if I get wrecked by Cal Connor due to misplays, everybody's gonna see it, which is gonna be real fun, but you know, I guess that's fine. Alright. Let's do this. Tails, I am in cut. And this could go horribly. I don't think I'm making it to locals, by the way, XR, if you're still here. Because I'm in cut. And unless this ends fast, I don't think I'm going to make it. Even if I lose this match. But I probably will lose this match. To be honest. But I don't know. I could win. I'm going first. Okay. Let's hope for a good setup. That is a very... Oh, I was going to say very good. It's a pretty good setup. I like this setup. I think it's a better setup if I went second here, but I can handle it. Okay, so that is much better. Wow. Okay. Get Duskull and Charmander, I think. I think that just makes sense. I mean, honestly, I don't hate getting Litten. No, I get Litten. I get Litten. You can't knock me out. I get Litten. Because Incineroar is such a good attack on this man. Defiance Band is my prize, okay? That's a lot of prize energy. It's a little scary. It's okay. Okay. I have... Let's see. Is Lumineon prize? Lumineon is not. Okay. I've got my play for next turn already. Cool. Get these down. Unless the Iono's me, in which case, I don't know what I'm going to do. That would be pretty terrifying, but it could be fine. And turn. To be honest, oh yeah, I was correct to attach because if he gussed my Litten, I could get... Well, I could just retreat anyway, so I did not need to attach, to be honest. That was slight misplay. I don't think it's going to matter at all, but technically it was incorrect. I don't think it's going to matter. I really don't. If it does, then that's just terrible, but there's no way that attaching that energy will actually do anything for me. That hurts me. Let's see what I top deck. Okay, yeah, it doesn't. Totally fine. So I think, yes, I think it's correct to get a Lumineon here in order to get a Zard play. Because Lumineon gets me Arven, but the most important thing is it's a stone target. And I need a stone target. Because let's see, yeah, Arven gets me Candy. No, I can't do that. Because Candy, yes, that doesn't get me it. That doesn't get me all I need. I didn't even think about that. Because I was considering, because I still need an Ultra Ball. I'm missing a piece even if I do that. Right? Yeah, I'm missing a piece. I gotta just get the Zard, I think. Or I could just get the Pidgeot and miss a turn. I think I get the Zard over the Pidgeot. I can find Pidgeot later. That's probably gonna come back to bite me. No, it's fine. I get the Zard over the Pidgeot. I'm not that worried about it. Taking a prize is nice. Yeah, this should work. This should work fine. Zard over Pidgeot all day long. I would love to have a Pidgeot, of course, but I don't think it's possible to do it with hand. I need to attack immediately. It's needed. Yeah. Attach. And I will simply Burning Darkness. See what my prizes are. Let's get a good prize, please. He cannot knock out my Zard here, which is the good thing. Candy is an even better thing. There is a play I see he would do if he gets his Dusk down. And that's what I'm worried about. Okay, yes, he gets Zard instead of Pidgeot. That is very important to me. Okay? Maybe I can actually win the mirror against Cal. Because he is not very set up. Ooh, Duskull down is tough, though. Oh, actually. Oh, yeah, he's doing 210. So, yeah, Duskull down is tough. If he gets Dusknoir, he could technically take 2 knockouts. Oh, I like Fez. I think I honestly like it so much that I put it down. He could just knock it out. I don't really care. I like it so much I put it down. I don't want a stamp play to harm me or anything. And I just hit him for 180. Okay, now what do you do? I assume he just knocks me out, but we'll see. He could also gust my Fez, in which case I knock him out. If he gets a Dust Bowl play, that's when I start having problems. Nest Ball, okay. What is that for? Probably... yep, that makes sense. Or, actually, if he doesn't have Mander, that seems kind of odd, because he just doesn't have a backup. Yeah, he doesn't have a Mander, so couldn't he just miss an attack by doing that? I feel like he could just miss an attack because he did that. Unless he Thorntons. He might have Thornton in hand, and that's why. Fun game or last game of phase 2? This is top cut. Top 16 cut. I'm fighting Calvin Connor in top cut. Actually, let me change this thing to top 16. He hits me for knockout. As expected. Oh, top 16 is kind of going off the rails. Let me fix that. I'll fix that in a sec, after my turn. So he knocks me out. Yep. I'll bring up Litten. If all else fails, I paralyze, but most likely Fezandipiti finds me something. Please, Fezandipiti, I beg you. No way. That's... Wait. I can Turo... Wait. Oh, you can only use one per turn. Okay. You can't... I can't reuse it. I was like, oh, I can Turo reuse it. No, you can't. Not with Fezandipiti. I think I Fake Out. I don't like Fake Out. But I think that's my best option. Not a good option. But if I have to do it, I guess I have to do it, right? I could Turo the Fezandipiti? So he can't gust it, although I don't think he's going to gust it anyway. Honestly, if he gusts it, I just use a Radzard play. So I can put down Radzard, because if he gusts it, I can Turo it. Yeah. Yes. Try to paralyze. Let's try this. I feel I should have left a spot for Lumineon, actually. Oh, no. Okay. That's a bit of a problem, to be honest. But I know his setup is weak. Never mind. Wait, Turo Fez use again. No, you can't use Fez again. It says you can't use more than one ability per turn. Otherwise, yes, I definitely would. I wish you could, but you can't. Arven. What does he get? If he has the Dusk play, that could cause problems. However, I can also give myself a board state where it's not as much of an issue. Just kind of give myself a mainly one prize board state. And to be honest, I should be fine. Okay, Rare Candy Cape. Makes sense. Okay. I do have to like Pidgeot. But I also know there's not much I can do about Pidgeot, so I'm just going to have to deal with it being there. What's cool is he's ahead, so he can't actually gust me. That is cool. I was really hoping Fake Out would be head. It's funny how much that paralysis mattered. It just mattered a lot. Okay, so what's my options here? My options are get lucky off Fez. That's like my one option. If Fez gets me lucky, I'm good. If Fez gets me unlucky, I'm good. Yes, it is best of 3. Correct, XR. That's a good thing. Oh, yeah, it's not my turn. I'm going to fix the top 16 thing. Match record. Let me move it if I can. If it will let me. There we go. Oh, it's like, oh, that's weird. Why is that overlap? Okay, I need to Let's put that up there. There we go. So now it's over top. Doesn't want to fit very well, does it? Well, that doesn't fit perfectly. I guess that's the best I can fit top 16 for now. When I get to top 8, I can reformat it and it will fit better. That's okay. I mean, I could also make top 16 one word. I guess that's technically an option. Not a terrible option. Burning Darkness, yep. Take the prize. Okay. Now I really gotta work hard. Okay, just gotta get Zard, right? It's literally just finding Zard. That should not be bad. Flip the script. Okay. I think that's essentially all I needed. What do I get rid of? I want to Turo here, actually. Well, yeah, Turo picking up... No, Turo picking up Fez doesn't matter. No, it does matter. No, it does matter. Yes, because yes, Turo picking up Fez does matter. Ultra Ball. Yep. Get rid of Poffin. Get rid of Pidgey. Or a Pidgeot. Oh, he can just easily knock out a Pidgeot, which means the Turo Fez doesn't do much for me, does it? That's almost an argument to not even get Pidgeot in play because he could do that play. Because he could just knock it out for 2 prizes plus the... I'm going to have to get a Dusk play, aren't I? I have to kill the Duskull. I think I have to get Lumineon in play and get rid of the Duskull so he can't win. Oh, but if I get rid of the Duskull, that's my Duskull, and then he just wins anyway. Shoot. I get Pidgeot. I guess I'm going to have to Stamp. I think Stamp play is what I do here. That could make me miss art. But if I get Lumineon, yeah, if I get Lumineon, Lumineon can find me an Arven. I don't need to Turo here. Oh, do I? That Duskull is a problem. It's a huge problem, but don't think there's much I can do to stop it. That was a mistake. I should not have gotten Lumineon. Actually, I'm thinking, oh, he has Radzard. Yeah, there's no reason to get Lumineon because he can't get another Zard up. So if I knock out a Zard, he can't do anything. That was not smart. That was just not smart. Yeah, because he literally can't knock me out. Because I didn't risk him down Mandarin. Yeah, I messed up. Okay. We'll see how much the misplay affects me. It will either affect me a lot or not at all. I have no clue which. But it will most likely affect me a lot. He will most likely Gust. Because I'm realizing I Turo the Fez, he can't win by Gust. He needs Gust and a Radzard attack and a Dusknoir. He needs a lot. Which is very unlikely for him to get. So yeah, I messed up. I misplayed. Getting out Lumineon is weird. What? Can you not make the top 16 smaller? What do you mean? Oh shoot. I forgot to rod. Oh no. I forgot to rod! No! I think I just conceded to game 2. I think it's over. I think it's just over. I mean, I don't have to concede to game 2, but it's like, it's over. There's nothing I can do. I messed it up. Shoot. I mean, I have infinite time. Might as well keep playing. I don't know why I did that. Stamp. I misplayed. Okay, well, that's likely game losing. I'll try my best, you know? I'll try my best. I don't see anything I'm doing here, but I'll try my best. Okay. Dusknoir is on the field as a possible option. No, it's not really an option, it's just on the field, okay. Attached to Zard, I don't think... I mean, he could KO my Zard, but then I use Radzard. In turn. You know, I get flabbergasted when I make cut, if you haven't noticed. I start making mistakes once I make cut. Okay. He quick searches. Probably game? I don't know, but probably. Boss, yep, he's gonna take 2 prizes. As I thought he would. I don't think there's anything I can do. I can pray his last boss is prized. I can Turo my Lumineon. I can Turo my Lumineon. Now, Dusk still wins in the game at that point. Or no, it doesn't, actually. Oh, he has 1 prize. It doesn't matter if I Turo my Lumineon. He gusts anything and wins. Which means I can't kill his Pidgeot. I don't have enough damage. I can hit his Fez. That doesn't do anything. Does it? No, it doesn't. I just... It's terrible. I messed up. Bad. I got a quick search for a fire here. Sure. Nothing I can do, most likely. And it's my own fault. It is my own fault. But, you know, what am I going to do about my own mistakes? Not much. I guess I Ultra Ball, get Dusknoir in play, just in case he's going for, his own Dusknoir, because at least he can't KO my Dusknoir with his Dusknoir. He needs Boss. If Boss is his last prize, I still lose. But it's better. So, yeah. Boss is not his last prize, obviously. But, I can hope it is. Yeah. Game, right? I'll go second. Okay. That's my bad. Okay. You know what? Oh, I can't actually comment on that. Yeah. Okay. Game 2. It's best of 3 for a reason. I did not play that right, but maybe it's fine? I don't know. Challenge. Fighting Cal Connor is a trip. It really is. It's a trip. Yeah. Counts. I might be able to make it to locals if I lose right now. If I lose this match. Otherwise, I probably won't. Do I want to go second? Yes, going second. Okay. Going second. And... interesting. I guess that works. That does work, actually. It does work. It works. It's a little bit weaker than I would like, but it works. So, yeah. I'm interested how much Cal sets up going first, though. That can really determine everything. How much he sets up immediately. Poffin? Commander? Duskull? Nest Ball. Okay. Yep. That's a pretty good setup. But I don't know what's in his hand. I really don't. Who knows? Oh my goodness. It makes me wonder if he just has nothing, but I don't know for sure. Lumineon. It's me. And Arven. I'm definitely gonna Cleffa here, aren't I? Is stone prized? Thank goodness it is not. Arven for a Poffin and a Seal Stone. Buddy Poffin to get myself a Mander and a Mander. I cannot fit everything I want. Oh, I guess it's fine. I don't need multiple Pidgeys, actually, because I realize I'm retreating a Pidgey, so I don't need multiple. I can't fit everything I want, actually. Barely, but I can. Touchstone. Use Stone. For Poffin. Poffin. For a Cleffa and a Duskull. Attach to Pidgey. Retreat Pidgey. Bring up Cleffa. And might as well Ultra Ball. So I can Cleffa for more. I will get a Zard. I have Rare Candy Pidgeot, Rare Candy Zard in hand, which is huge. And I have enough energy in deck, which is also huge. And then I will Grasp and draw for 4. Okay. Good deal. How'd you make cut? I'm surprised. Yeah, it's top 16 cut. So I bubbled in. I was 16th. Okay. Attaches. Now what? Put down Manaphy. Retreats. No way. There is no way. Oh my gosh. That is crazy. Oh my goodness. I don't think there's a way for me to knock out both his Manders. I wish there was. I don't think there is. That's okay. I don't think I need to be ahead. Quick Search will get me candy. But like one piece away from having much knock. Honestly, Dusknoir Pidgey seems fine, right? Seems better than getting a Zarda. Right? No, I'll just evolve Clops. Right? Yeah. Quick Search for a candy. Sure. I don't like just simply taking a knockout, but I think it doesn't really matter when I'm this ahead. I think it works, even because of how ahead I am. If I wasn't this ahead, yeah. Just taking a knockout would be not ideal. But with how ahead I am, I don't really care. If he gets set up, it could go bad. But also I can turn on my Lumineon here, which is really nice. I don't even need to like use the Arven. And then I can retreat. And then I can just attack. Sure. It's just a single prize, which is never everything I want, but it's good. Ninja Boys, go. Don't what? I know which thing you were saying don't do. Sorry. Turo Lumen? I don't know. You definitely Turo Lumen here. Just... because, I mean, what is Arven getting me? There's nothing I need right now. I have everything, so why would I ever Arven? Also, I'm bringing up Charmander. Do you have another energy to retreat it? If not, I feel like you don't bring up... maybe you do bring up Charmander, but if you do, I knock out both Charmanders. Oh, there we go. Okay, he has something. Arven should... if he has Stone in deck, he's good. If he doesn't, I don't know if he's good. He probably isn't great. But if he does, he's totally fine. Perfect. Cool. Arven. Let's see if Stone's in deck. Please be prized. Although I never know his hand, he might not. Okay, Stone. Yep. Catch a Stone. I'm interested to see if he gets Pidgeot too, or if he doesn't. Ninja Boy the goat. Thank you, Arctic. Stones. Okay. Now what? Candies? No. I'm assuming he has Zard as well then. Yeah, I think he has Zard as well. Otherwise, okay. Otherwise, probably would have gone trade. I mean, maybe he wouldn't have gone trade for Zard, to be honest, because it could mess him up. So maybe he doesn't have Zard. He's just getting set up. Okay. No, he's getting Bibarel. Okay. So here is where I kill both his Manders. If he doesn't get set up enough, both his Manders are going right now. If he does get set up enough, who knows what I do. Dusclops, that's fine. If he kills my Cleffa, is he gonna kill my Cleffa? I guess he could if he wants a prize. But giving me a prize seems kind of interesting, although it does make room for them. No, he passes. Okay, I kill both his Manders. Yeah, I just get rid of both his Manders. Do quick search for boss KO Duskull ever. No, I want to kill both his Charmanders here, for sure. His Charmanders are the only things ever causing me problems in this situation. Nothing else is going to cause me a problem other than his Charmanders. So I'm definitely KOing them. Everything else is just kind of there. I don't have a Thorton play, right? No, I don't. I'm somewhat close, but I don't. Although, honestly, I'm thinking, okay. I can get another Duskull down, actually, so I can use Nord next turn. Quick search for this. Yeah, Arven should give me PAF and get me more Duskulls down. I think that makes sense. Now, I give him a prize, which I never want to do, but I don't hate it. Go to you. Along with your energy, which, you know, he has down 2 energy. That's never a bad thing. Yep. I take a prize as well. Now, technically, the prize trade is looking pretty good if I kill his Lumineon. Well, then I would... Oh, it would be kind of hard to kill his Pidgeot the next turn. No, I don't do that. I just go for a Dusk play next turn. That's how I make the prize trade good for me. Is I just make a Dusk play next turn. Get the whole line back. I mean, I don't need the clock, to be honest. But I will get the whole line back. It just makes the plays more consistent that go with it. Arven for a Poffin. Honestly, maybe... No, I don't... I want to get 2 down because if he knocks out 1, kind of annoying. Because it removes my win condition next turn. And I don't want that win condition gone. I want to be able to always win by Dusk next turn. I want to guarantee I can do that. I'll hold the fire in hand. Because it is a retreating energy if he tries to stall me. And then I'll hit him. I'm not far from game. Not far. This is why you play Cleffa. Last time for more than some... Yeah, exactly. It definitely would have. But he did not play Cleffa, which is surprising. Okay. Brings up Pidgeot. So, I don't have game in hand. I am very close, to be honest. But I do not have him in hand. That's okay. He has Poffin, yep. What, does he only play 3 Mander? He only plays 3 Mander. Oh no. Why'd he Poffin before Rod? Or is there a reason he only got 1 Mander now? Why would he only get 1 Mander now? Was that a misplay? I'm confused. I feel like you always get 2 down, because if I knock out your 1 Mander, don't I just win the next turn? Like, you have to pick up your Lumineon as Turo. And if you do that, I have, like, Dusclops plays. So even that doesn't, like, win you the game, because Dusknoir does stuff. That was an odd decision to me. I don't know what I'm missing. I don't know why he didn't get another Mander down. Either Thornton play? Everyone's playing Heroes Cape because my 106 Orlando list, of course. Yeah, definitely. Fez, okay. I'm always up for another 2 prizer being on the field, to be honest. I guess he wanted to leave spot for Fez. But me knocking out his Mander just seems so bad for him. You know what? I don't knock out his Mander. I knock out a 2 prizer. I just knock out his Fez. Because then literally all I need to win is a Dusknoir. Or a knockout with Zard. Which would require a Gust, but that's fine. Like, or knockout with Rat. Like, I have so many win conditions. And I just knocked out a 2 prizer here. Because he is not removing all his targets off his board. It's impossible. Collapsed. That is sad. It's fine. I'll lose Cleffa. I don't need Cleffa anymore. Because unless he Turos his Fez, it's still there. No way he Dusks. No way he Dusks. Okay, I need to understand that. I don't... What does Dusk do for him? I feel like I'm missing something that he can use Dusk for. Iono, I guess he can try and disrupt me, and then I hope Dusk kind of keeps me disrupted. I guess that is an option. Stamp. That is really good. Oh my gosh, I have Ultra... Oh my goodness. I have the Rare Candy Dusknoir available. I don't know if it's correct to use it here. Or if it's just correct to boss the Fezandipiti and hold on to that as an option. So if I Dusknoir, I give him prize? I don't think... Do I Dusknoir? I don't know. Is there any way he can win if I Dusknoir? I think he can kind of mess me up. I think I just Gust his Fezandipiti. He can knock out my Zard, though. Well, he can knock it out with Defiance Band anyway. He plays Defiance Band. Defiance Band is not in his discard. So either way, he can knock out my Zard. Oh, I have to get Charmeleon, right. Because he can knock out my Zard. Well, I can Ultra Ball for the Charmeleon. Get Boss here. And then I'll be like 1 card off winning. And I'm getting 2 prizes, so it's likely I can find that 1 card. So yeah, I get Boss. I Ultra Ball for Charmeleon. Just to try and solidify the win. Yeah, that makes sense. But I will Boss Fez, and he's likely going to knock me out. That's fine. Boss. Fez. I don't need these pieces, they're not useful. Charmeleon, however, is. And if he knocks me out, then I have Stamp in hand. Which is very good. Because it will allow me to get a whole new hand. And I literally just need... I mean, there's so many things I could find. There's so many. And I need one of the many things that I win. That's... Wait, that's game. That's game. That's literally game. He has 2 prizes. Yeah, I know his Arc can one-shot me. But I don't think I'm losing. But yeah, I know his Arc can one-shot me. Look at this hand. So he has to stamp me. And I find nothing at all off of Stamp. Just nothing. I mean, I guess if I find a Zard, it's technically not over for him. But, like, there's very little he can do. I mean, I don't even know if he's going to know to stamp me. He's going to think my hand's dead. Because, I mean, Rare Candy Dusknoir just went into the game. It literally just does. And I have it available right now in my hand. If he kills my Pidgeot, it is no longer available. That's what he does. He kills my Pidgeot here. But, that's... I mean, it hurts, but I think it's fine. I don't care that much about him killing my Pidgeot. Like, I still don't need many pieces. He doesn't play Stamp. Oh, right, he doesn't play Stamp. He plays Cape. He could Iono me. He could Iono me. So, if he Ionos me to 1, he has a chance. He also needs to counter catcher my Pidgeot, though. I mean, he doesn't have to, but he most likely has to. Heavy Ball? I don't think that helps me. Okay, he knocks me out. This is where we see what my top deck is. If I don't top deck anything, then I quick search for Stamp and see what Stamp finds me. If I top deck a plethora of things, I win. Iono. That is not what I'm looking for. I don't even think I use it. I don't, do I? I don't. Well, no, I don't Iono. There is an argument I could Iono and counter catcher Bibarel, actually. That could work. That could work. Iono then counter catcher Bibarel. He can't Dusk because I win. No, he literally can't win this turn because he can't Dusk. I didn't even consider the fact that he can't Dusk. Because it just wins me the game. He literally cannot Dusk. Now, if I get another Zard and don't knock him out, that could be annoying. But I still think I can Iono because he can't Dusk. Yeah, he can't Dusk, so I just Iono. See what I find? Find nothing, it's fine. Incineroar. Okay. I get up Zard. I'm barely below the damage I need, actually. I could get Fez. No, I just get Zard. Right? Yeah. It's slightly less damage than I like. The problem is I'm immediately knocked out. No, I can't do that. I can't put a 2-prizer in play, can I? Okay. I could get Radzard in play. Which also requires a little bit of luck, but it is an attacker that could win me the game. I can't put a 2-prizer in play. I'm realizing this now. If I put a 2-prizer in play, I'll lose myself the game. I probably should have stamped. It's okay. Good. You get this? Sure. Yeah. And then I'll pass. He can knock out whatever he wants. Oh, I still have a 2-prizer in play. So he can knock out my Pidgeot, right? That was... I think I lose. No, if he knocks out my Pidgeot, then I should have quick searched for Zard, maybe? Yeah, that would have worked, because he has to knock... Yeah, I messed up. I messed up. Okay. I messed up. So, I retreat to Duskull. He's going to gust my Pidgeot, I think, and then I'm going to lose because he gusted my Pidgeot and I messed up. You could have drawn Bossy X Stamp. Yeah, I know. I messed up. It was not... I should have just stamped. I don't know what I was thinking. I kind of had an idea of a play, but it was not correct at all. My whole conception of what I could do was wrong. So, I definitely just played wrong completely. Completely wrong. It's a problem. It was not smart. I'm assuming Quick Search just for boss. And knocks out my Pidgeot. And then I cry. I mean, if I top deck Zard, I win. Top deck Arven, I win. If I top deck Stamp, I have a chance of winning. Top deck Nest Ball, I have a chance of winning. I have a lot of top decks. I don't even know if he's going to knock out my Pidgeot. He might. Stamper, yeah, I know, I messed up. I was thinking weird. It's tough. I do not lose 100% now. That is not true. It is not 100% at all. This is still very tough for him. I think you underestimate how difficult this is for him. Like, there are things he can do. Okay, Arven. So he gets like a counter catcher, I guess? Yeah. So I'm assuming he's knocking out my Pidgeot. We'll see what I top deck. I might top deck game. I might not. I don't know. It's not unlikely I top deck game. I literally have so many top decks that can win me. About half my deck wins, I think. I think about half my deck wins. And the other half doesn't. It's top deck time. I lose. I misplayed so bad. Okay. Well, that was fun. Made top 16 cut. Ending the stream. I'll see y'all. Goodbye.